everybody? Welcome back to another stream. Third day of my punishment, baby. Punishment day 3. To those trying to use emotes, why don't you just use the channel emotes? Like, they're right there. Even if you're not a sub, you got channel emotes. I'm sorry, get out of here. How do I make the font bigger on the chat? Like just the font. Drip Meister with the 5 gifting. Hey, salute, Drip Meister. Thank you for the 5 games on this platform. Thank you, Bash the Finesse. Thank you for the month. How do I make the font itself bigger? No, I want to keep it in the same square, but I want to make the font itself bigger. So is that width or height? Bro, the Porta Park shit been paid off. That was months ago. Believe it or not, I worked that balance down to 0. Ago, was that like 4 or 5 months ago? Something crazy. So how do I make the font bulkier? You said in the text box typing next to it, it should be a cog. Here's what I see. Billy Jean, thank you for the 3 months of the plat.
Vibes Cartel World Boss. Yo, Jeff. She's a good problem to have. I know.
Just what I deserve. You made my heart beat too much work just to confirm it. You're like a problem I can't unlearn. You only call me up when you think it's on E.
Well, what would make it fatter? Like, if I could just get it fat like this. See how it looks right here?
Don't forgive, I know you working on me. She take my feelings and turn them on me.
Fire, yo, tripping.
Turn my head and she's turning on me. Yeah. Baby, it's that pretty brown thing. You should be mine, you should get a ring. You know I fast out entertain. Baby, just tell me you feel the same.
600,
My baby was outside all summer. No dry drinks.
I want it big, but I want it small at the same time. You know what? How do I cut off? Do I cut off the top or the bottom? Yeah, I know I can zoom out, but the top.
Take my feelings and turn them on me. Turn my head and she turning on me.
It don't need to be that small.
You've been outside, so why you on me? At the party, cause we in concrete. Reminiscing, you're thinking about
Perfect
me.
song. I think it'd be better to eat box to this song. Just gobbling up box to this track. on the edge of the bed, gobble up your box.
You the yellow page, search my number. Now I cut the word. You tryna pull up to the bud. You see a hood, or now you're tryna make it work. You wanna splurge, just send you pictures of our purse. A lesson learned.
So should I cut the top of the channel?
Should've never played with her.
You used to put the round thing. You should be mine, you should get a ring. You know I passed out entertain. Baby, just tell me you feel the same. My baby was outside all summer.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. I mean, there's some people that, they probably just think I'm banned and they're not really checking to see where else I'm streaming at, which is why I've been doing Twitch notifs. I mean, kick notifs. Tried all flavors. My favorite box is Latina box. To rub. Yeah, I know. There's gonna be people that are gonna be like, damn, bro, like, where you been streaming at? Like, the fuck you mean? Like, the fuck you talking about? Fuck you mean where I've been streaming at? The fuck? I stopped streaming on YouTube because analytically it just didn't make any sense. Kenshi is a mod? Yeah. I got you. It just analytically it just didn't make any sense for me to stream on YouTube. I gotta deal with 3 different chats, you know, a bunch of fucking dumbass weirdos, and all right, he's a mod. It's the 3rd day on Kick, actually. This is my 3rd day, exclusive Kick stream. The type of manager I'm looking for is not one that has anything to do with streaming, to be honest. Whoever's streaming my stream on Twitch, they're broke. So I could actually have that, even though I'm banned on Twitch, well, even though I'm suspended on Twitch, I could literally hit up somebody right now and have that shit clipped. Please don't tell me who's restreaming. I can't stop men from being attracted to me. So and can we virtual, can you add the term restreaming to a banned term, please? I just started talking like 5 minutes ago. We have a UDY tonight. We have to finish the rest of Pop the Balloon. Games, reacts, all that. Appreciate it. I got the bitty bottle of die. You made the bottle. Like when you're logged out of Twitch. It's funny the people that it's actually showing. Black spamming IRLs. Peanut. X. Hassan. Tyler. Bro, Tyler's gotta be the luckiest streamer ever. Like, people like Tyler and E-Rob, they're lucky. They could just vibe out, game all stream, audience fucks with them. No expectations. No, I was checking something on the platform. I had a question about the Mega Man shit. If I get game over, do I get to start all over, or does it like give me actual game over? The appeal was accepted. I'm just like waiting to see like what the fuck is going on. So, because usually when an appeal is accepted, all right, get over there. When an appeal is accepted, it usually shortens the ban. So it said it was accepted, and I did what I had to do on my end. So I'm just kind of waiting to see what's up, but it's not going to be the full 7. It never was going to be the full 7. So. You guys gotta use your brains. Like, if I'm only streaming on Kick, like check Twitter, like clearly I got a suspension for a short amount of time. Come on, like start using your brains. Like, I'm not permanently banned on Twitch, all right? Yeah, I mean, the appeal, usually they'll reject your appeal, but my appeal was accepted, so I'm not gonna be doing the full 7. Oh shit, where's he at? Let me unlock then. Fuck. Is that who he said though? Bro, stop. Bro, I'll fucking kick you out. Yeah, let me unban. I mean, unmod. Yeah, did you guys hear about FaZe? Niggas just abruptly broke up. Shit is a wrap. Modded. I mean, you knew that shit wasn't gonna last anyway, so. Yeah, a bunch of people are confirming it. Confirming that shit is a dub. They all unfollow Banks and it's a dub. Megaman 11 and the boss is a straight up dark sub. Bro, Megaman 11 is a pain in the ass to beat. It's beatable, but it's a pain in the ass. I don't play SSBU, sorry about that. Wait, that's Smash Brothers Ultimate, right? You'd have to be a sub to play me. Get the fuck out of here. The goal in my streams is to never actually ban anybody. We only do it if we actually have to. Get it? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, kick does feel smoother because I don't have to really I don't feel like I'm on eggshells, but you know, it doesn't mean I would switch. I'm obviously gonna rock out both plats. Alright, I think I'm just gonna die on purpose and try to get back to the select screen, because I ain't gonna beat this guy. They ask you to do shit you can't get away from. Cuphead? Yeah, I played it. I'm actually gonna beat that when I'm done with the Mega Man series. Or I'll mix it in with the Mega Man series. Oh, there's no way to, there's actually no way to avoid that. That's crazy. I don't care about dying anyway. I'm trying to lose all my lives. I got 7 lives. Yeah, I would have to use Rush Jet. Yeah, there ain't no way around that shit. I'd have to use foil. Better I just die. I just feel like we needed new mods, so on this platform especially. Alright, how many lives do I have left? Just want to get this game over with. Alright, 2 more lives. So I gotta do it 3 more times. Yeah, certain things are still bleeded out. Alright, let me see what it does. Oh, no. Well, no. I meant to go to stage select. Alright, let me just die on purpose. Wait, does it make me beat all those guys all over again when you get game over? Wow. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to do it with 0 energy tanks. It's all good. I'll have energy tanks, so I ain't really tripping. I have energy tanks and shit to beat all the bosses, so I ain't worried about it. Sonic? Yeah, I'll be doing that. Alright, I gotta go to stage select. Alright. Now there's no way I'm gonna die. No, nigga, get off. Oh, damn, I don't even have enough screws for this shit. I'm gonna have to go do levels all over again. I need like 6 energy tanks. Yo, where could I find all the fat screws in this game? What stage has all the fat screws easiest to get? Let me find. I'll YouTube it. I'm gonna have to spam screws. Get from under there. Oh, they want me to go to this fucking stage. Go to, plug, man, and just spam. Yeah, plug man, jewel shield. Spam, spam, spam. Because I was trying to die on purpose. You just spam this shit with Jewel Shield. Now, how am I supposed to get this right here? How do you get that? No, there's no slide in this game. There's no sliding on. Nah, that doesn't do it either. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what... Yeah, I'm not sure what power gets that. Looks like this guy just skips it. The fuck? That's not the fuck I went. Yeah, I'm not sure how you get it. Yeah, it's not saying how you get it. Proto Man can slide, but how do you even... I don't even know how to play with that character. You have to spam Hornet. Oh shit, you're right. Bow, bow, bow. And the big one gave me like 20 more. Alright, I'm gonna just do it right here. I'm not gonna go any farther. Nobody got time for that shit. Wait, why is he throwing it instead of just doing it? Oh, never mind. Probably better to do it here. I'm trying to spam screws. There's better places to spam this shit at. This is actually horrible. Like, I didn't get shit. Yeah. 3 pipes. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I knew it. Fuck! Oh my god! What a... It's too hot in here. Bro, I'm over this shit, man. This shit is lame as fuck, man. God damn. You don't get anything from that person either. Oh, no way. Yeah, I'm just trying to go to the place and spam hella bolts right now. Alright, right here. But it's not giving me bolts. It's like barely giving me shit. I'm willing to download Tekken 8 again, but only for lobbies, not for ranked games. Why would I do a non-sub lobby so the trolls could be all up in my shit? Why would I give bums a chance to play me? Would you let a bum sleep on your couch? That's what that's equivalent to. How many energy tanks can you carry all together? It's not really farming the way I need it to. Nine. All right. It's actually slower for me to build them like this. I could just keep coming back and getting the fat ones. $168. So let me see how much does each one give me. Let's see. Gives you only 3 every time you get it. So waste for me to spam them like this. Might as well just keep coming back to the level. Yeah, I'm just farming it. I don't need to sit there and do that. I can just keep coming back for the fat ones and leaving. And just dying. Rusty ass nigga. Should have made it a 10-minute. Let him get his goons in. Yeah. Alright, I got 168. Gives me 188. It's better for me to just come back and keep dying. Doesn't make any sense for me to just keep spamming them right there. Let me see how many I got though. I need 9 energy tanks. Alright, I'm maxed out. I'm good to go. There's no way I'm not beating it now. Yo, doesn't Mega Man 10, that's the one that has Urian as a boss, right? Oh, wow, they want me to do it all over again. Wow, alright. Insane. Okay. Wow. Hey, yo, let him spam. Let him spam. It's all good. That wasn't directly at me. Yeah, the bot will take care of it. We don't need to worry about it. Wasn't directed at me. I can't believe they want me to do this shit all over again. Like, those spammers like that, don't ban them because I literally get paid for chat engagement. So much so that my chat engagement was 50 cents. So it's going up. So I went from 0.1 cent to 50 cents. So, I mean, I'll take it, baby. If it's not directed at me, let these niggas spam. If they want to say fuck mods, all that, they can do whatever the fuck they want. If it's not directed at me. Like, do you niggas believe in sticks and stones, or? It's just games and jokes. MK1 now? Pay me for it. You know, the only reason our chat doesn't move like movie credits because we don't have it free for all. If we just took off all filters, this shit would just be moving crazy. I'm not tripping. Let him do it. What a calling me an idiot, is that supposed to hurt the cognitive? Like, let him spam it. Remember, I'm a streamer. It's a force field behind me. Unless it's like some blatant shit, you niggas know what to bang. What you should do is take it off the monitors and just see what the bot does. Oh, move. Hey. Let these niggas spam it up. We got bots. Time that shit out. Oh no. Go all night then, nigga. Can you go all night with a bitch? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way these niggas gonna spam all night, so let them do it till they get tired. We only banning blatant shit. The rest of the shit are the fucking the kick bot will do the work. False bot will do the work. I love it. I love it. Keep it coming. Get it popping. Smash lobby today? You know what? I just might do it. What if I really make it nasty and just open up the Smash lobby? Nah, I won't do that because these niggas will make stupid usernames and all that. Too bad they just can't be fucking mature. Like, only if trolls were just like a little bit more mature about their trolling, we might be able to have some fun with it. Of course. I know I actually was born in the 1950s. Hey, Hoodville, you could ban that shit. That's blatant. That's what we consider blatant. Granblue is kind of whatever. I can't believe they want me to do all this shit all over again. So you think we want to see chill shit, want to see you rage? I get it, I understand. The only game, let's be honest though, the only game you'll like see me get really pissed off at is like Tekken 8. Outside of that, maybe, okay, MK1, you know what I'm saying? I get annoyed at those two games the most. Anything else, I'm really not gonna get annoyed like that. Co-op on Cuphead? Is it doable? Like, they have online co-op for Cuphead? Already added a couple of BBC flicks to the Goon folder. You guys didn't check today? I did a reveal today. I popped it in there real quick, pulled it out. So if you missed it, that's on you. Local co-op? Nah, no thanks. Alright. The fuck? Damn, I should have kept that, but it's all good. Alright, since I gotta redo everything in here, I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to make sure that I use all my energy tanks till I get to the last boss. I thought I was gonna be able to continue to where the fuck I was at, but clearly that's not the case. So they want me to use all my energy tanks up so I can't beat Dr. Pussy. So I have to re-beat all of these sub-bosses over again. It's fucking insane. Damn, I'm loving how that Fosa bot works though. Here's a rod. Shut up for the one. Shut up for the one. Yeah, that shit's fire. I mean, you niggas pretty much know what to ban anyway, so. Like, you know what's blatant, you know what's not. Typical shit. Yeah, they want me to beat the submarine all over again. They want me to beat everything all over again without dying. It's pretty lame. I might try to do it with X-Buster. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, that Folks at Nightbot, pristine. It allows us to open up the chat. Oh, fuck. Astra, shout out for the year on the plat. These niggas are hilarious, man. I just wonder what the person looks like doing that. I knew it. I know, Dreddy. All they gotta do is just spam W-mans and we good. Flame emojis and W-mans. And we good to go. W-mans. Let's get it. Hell yeah. Now I'm looking like the rest of the blacks. Can I get a W-mans though? Yeah. Remember when everybody was saying that? You're... You're... What's this, man? It's called Yurt. You never heard of Yurt? Yup. That's what it's called. Yurt. Cupville, baby, let's get it. Yes, sir. Cupville flame, baby. You're... Fuck. I don't want to do all that over again. Ah. Cupville, baby. You're... Well, you guys don't like it? This is how lit nigga stream look. They got hella shit spamming. This is a lit stream. What, y'all don't like it? Well, fuck. I'm finally getting a chance to feel like I was lit. Damn, I think I might have to use an E-tank, because there's no way I'm going to be able to beat this shit. Ah, try to bomb shit. Yeah, this is just, it's just Twitch black, that's it. What else can I kill this thing with? Let me see. Hornet Chaser. Trident or some shit. Twitch Black, baby. My bad. Kick Black. Finally get a chance to see how it feels to be lit. Let's fucking get it. I'm lit. Oh. Shit. Alright, I gotta get all my shit back. I just wonder how long these niggas gonna spam that. Like, there's no way these niggas got the energy to spam that shit for 8 hours. I refuse to believe it. Alright, can I get a mod to time that shit out for an hour? We let it go long enough. I need all my shit. Perfect, folks. Bot. Let's get it. Let's get these bots. Let's get these bot ass niggas timed out for a week or ban them. That's enough. We want real engagements here, not fucking W-mans and shit 24/7. The bot do his job. It's timing niggas out in like 10 minutes. This is giving them 10-minute times. Hey, but bro, the fucking did the shit freeze? Did the chat freeze on my screen? Oh no, it didn't. Yo, let's let these niggas keep wasting their money. Set it to ban. Fuck it. I'm over it. Damn, can I get my fucking power up? Shit. I don't need to lock shit down. I'm just gonna keep banning you. We don't have enough subs to go sub only. That wouldn't make any sense. This ain't Twitch. Nigga finally getting the attention his parents never gave him. It's crazy. A couple days. I'm still gonna be here though, but a couple days. I need a gang of my shit back. If I don't get it back, I'm gonna be fucked on those bosses. What follower mode do we have it on now? Minutes. I mean, you can set that shit to set it to whatever you guys want. I just trust your judgment. Yeah, a week should be good. I need that. A couple hours so new chatters can talk. I mean, we'll do it to a couple hours. That's why I'm trying to get the chat engagement. I don't know, maybe try a couple hours and see how it hits. Yeah, we're not trying to gatekeep the chat engagement. Because even on Twitch, I have it on 10-minute follower mode, believe it or not. man. I can't believe they're making me do all this shit all over again. Just the cock blowing is crazy, like. Yeah, we don't want to lose chat engagement, mods. That we don't want to do. Yeah, I don't know why they did this. I don't know why they made Mega Man 9 like this compared to 8. It doesn't make any sense at all. Like, 8 was perfect. Fire, music, everything. Then they just cornied it up again. Yeah, 10 is on some bullshit too. All my shit's full. Yeah, I'm good to go. I feel like I want to finish Donkey Kong on Twitch. They trying everything to kill me off. Everything to try to get me to not get a checkpoint. I don't beat this stupid shit. They clipped me for 7 days for rogging out, basically. But I'm not even like fully banned for 7 days, so. mean, originally it was like 7 days, but I don't think I'm gonna do the full 7. That's why it's pointless to rejoice when somebody gets banned. Like, you don't know what's going on. I might be able to beat without getting touched. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not streaming on Christmas. The fuck? Come on now. No. Lady, lady, it's no good. Remember all the black tracks used to come on? Let it snow. My fucking I have an estranged brother that has a kid, but I've never seen the kid, and I haven't seen my brother since I was like, who the fuck knows when. Let the angels sing, let the angels, let it snow. The Christmas holiday cheer. Well, when you have half siblings, I mean, it's never gonna hit the same. You only share 24% DNA with your half sibling. I'm streaming tomorrow, but I am not streaming Christmas. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta keep everything in my pocket. Yeah, you only share 24% DNA. If you guys don't share the same parents, you only share 24% DNA. You didn't know that? I'm not supposed to jump. I'm only supposed to jump twice. Like, it's rare you'll share 30% DNA with a half sibling. It just doesn't. That's just not the way genetics works. It's not the way DNA works. When you do ancestry, it doesn't matter if you share the same mom. When you have a sibling that's not fully with both parents, you only share 24% DNA with them. You only share 50% with your parent. You share 24% if you have a half. If my dad has kids, I share 24% DNA with those kids. Vice versa, if my mom had another kid with some other random guy, I would share 24% DNA. So your half siblings are damn near like your cousins, genetically speaking. You want to get technical. Man, they trying to take me out. What the fuck? Fuck, I keep getting hit. I'm done with the game. All right. I'm not gonna keep doing this. I got a checkpoint, I'm good. Cousins, depending on your first cousin. If you got a first cousin, I'll tell you how much DNA you got with a first cousin. Let's see. First cousins, you share about 9% DNA. Yup, about 9% DNA. 9 to 6%. You know what's kind of crazy is like, let me check something. Check all this shit. Yeah, about 9% DNA. Like all my cousins, like my second cousins, I only share 3% DNA. Because your second cousins could be like your other cousins that had kids with some other estranged chick. Cause look, I got 2 cousins right here that are, you know, I've talked to them, I know them, all that shit. 5% DNA. Her brother, that my other cousin I guess he had kids with some other woman, so I only got 3% DNA with them. But anybody here you might have questioned in your family, like, damn, is this really my cousin? Do 23andMe, they'll start popping up. You'd be like, oh shit, that's actually like my real family. Like, it's not no fake play cousins. Like, this is real DNA. But what's even nastier though, is when you go on here and you see how many motherfuckers you share DNA with, like just wandering around. Like, even 1%, even if 1% DNA, I go on my fucking ancestry, it says there's 979 pages of people I share DNA with that I don't even know. This is why I say when you fuck blacks, there's a chance you could be fucking a distant cousin. You might share DNA with a black. So that's why the ROG virus might kick in faster. Because you're now you're creating hills have eyes, niggas with fucked up thoughts. You might share DNA with that motherfucker. So now that's why you're getting these discombobulated ROGs. Yeah, twin gang, nigga, bro, that. When you biracially mix, you don't even take the chance of sharing 1% DNA with somebody you fucked. That's why I'm saying fucking biracially is better. Bro, I'm looking at all these pages of strangers that I share 1% DNA. I could just keep going on and on. 979 pages of blacks I share 1% DNA with. Shit's spooky. Like, you could walk past a black and have DNA with him. You could kill a black, have DNA with him. Yeah, I'm only doing biracial. Yeah, fuck that. if you put it like this, if you grew up in the same area your whole life, let's just say if you're from fucking Baton Rouge, if you're beefing with niggas from Baton Rouge, you do a 23andMe, you might find out you're related to them. Even at the smallest capacity, 1% is a lot. $1% is a whole lot. Let's see, what am I gonna play next? I don't know if I want to play no 4. The only reason I cut on 4 because it's quick and easy. Let me try to, I'm gonna play some ranked in Granblue. That's why I think biracially mixing is like, that's real science. If I'm fucking black, I'm just canceling out. You're just straight nigga. Like, nah, I'm trying to really get the genes and DNA popping. No, I don't have that.
Granblue Fantasy Versus.
Is the combo system difficult? Fuck no. It's for scrubs. XXXX, triangle, triangle, triangle. Well, let me figure out a quick B&B combo real quick. Wait, who'd you... Oh, no. Who'd you guys say the other zoner was in the game? Someone said the male version of the zoner is Oostens. Let me check. Probably somebody had a fucking buy.
Eustace.
Oh, Eustace. Oh, this is the motherfucker that has a bouquet of flowers as a gun. Let me check his moves. Something tells me I gotta fuck with it. It's a shotgun.
Versus Jida.
Nah, I already don't like it.
Trick shot. Trick shot.
It's a charge character, no thanks.
Focus. Adjusting angle.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with this.
Simple. Take this. Great. Take this. Great. Great. Focus. Take this. Focus. Great. Take this. Great.
Sitting duck.
Great.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with it. Nope. That's the only zoners in the game is 2 people. Out of this whole game, they only got 2 zoners. I'm not worried about the guide. I'm worried about if there's another zoner. I could go to the guide. I want projectiles, not whips and chains and shit. No thanks, I'm gonna just stick to my bitch.
Metera. Avatar Belial. Metera versus Belial. I'm waiting here. Great. Great.
you just spam like this? Bro, I would have been lighting motherfuckers up crazy had I known.
Let's spice things up. Ready for me to break you? Let's spice things up.
Yeah, my buttons aren't set up to do that. You said the clip of Dante laughing at me? Sure, if there's a way you can get it. How do I find it? I'm glad I'm able to make people laugh, even if it is for me getting banned or doing some dumb shit. Technical inputs do more damage. I'm gonna stick to technical. I could do a lobby. I'm just trying to get a B&B down. I can't like do this after and do it again. Let me see. Oh, you have to go low. Alright. Bitch doesn't really have no phrasing, so I don't know what I'm trying. Doing that.
Just for you.
So it just looks like her B&Bs are just as simple as you just, and you just add some shit in there. All right, where's the clip of Dante laughing? Can I see it? I gotta peep. Where do I find it? I don't think he can post it because they can't post links. You know what you could do? You could post like partial of the link. Oh, post it in the com? Oh, okay, that's smart.
Waiting for you. Let's play a lot today.
I expect stalkers, but what else is new? What's it looking like? Let me see. Let's peep it real quick. Slight tier shit. What else is new? You know how the content gets spreaded. I'll scrape the bullshit in the front. I'll pre-look at it myself. Oh, this fucking channel? You know, computers have auto, right? It has a red line if you spell something wrong. You know, there's so much stolen shit. These niggas, bro, this channel does numbers that my original YouTube channel should do. I'm gonna get this channel taken down. That's my goal this year, is to kill every last channel that gets dormant numbers on my shit. Just crazy amounts of views off my shit. Like, how is a bum clip channel getting 45,000 views off my content? 50,000 views per video. How is that? Like, why is that a thing? How come it doesn't happen to anybody else? Computers have auto, right? You know, here, I'm gonna put like a Yakub shit on the side. I don't want to promote that weirdo shit on the side. Computers have auto, right? It has a red line if you spell something wrong. Fucking pussy ass nigga. Ah, calm your ass. Computers have auto, right? Whoever the fuck that person is, I'll calm you IRL. Bitch ass nigga. Just stealing my fucking shit every day. Robbing me of views, robbing me of analytics. No, computers have auto, right? It has a red line if you spell something wrong, you dumb fuck. That's gonna be the only person I'm responding to tonight. A 101. That's my new rule. I might respond to one person a night, if that. Other than that, you're silently sniped and cooked. Shut up! I'll react later to it. I ain't in the mood to watch nobody black right now. If you drop me 20 candies, I might play it tonight. How does that sound? You want me to...
Get the fuck off my dick!
Oh my god. Oh, is it because somebody sent me a clip of because somebody sent me a clip of his? Into tonight. A 101. That's my new rule. I might respond to one person a night, if that. Other than that, you're silently sniped and cooked. Shut up! I'll react later to it. I ain't in the mood to watch nobody black right now. If you drop me 20 candies, I might play it tonight. How does that sound? You want me to... I don't know what the fuck this shit is. Well, so what if, I mean, I'm confused. What's the context of the clip? That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's never some shit on my channel. And it's like the route that I gotta go through, the route that it takes for people to steal my shit, it's almost like going outside and finding a fucking penny on the ground, right? Matter of fact, that's actually kind of difficult. It's like going outside and finding a rock to throw. But the route that I gotta take to actually legally kill these channels, which is, that's what I'm gonna start doing, is like astronomical. Sent them the clip of what? Like, what was they even talking about the clip though? Yeah, it's a couple of channels out there that I'm focused on killing. I'm gonna take it though. I'll deal with it for now until I don't have to. But, you know, I'm gonna just move in silence with it. Have your fun now. I'm gonna say 2 words. IP. There's the clue. We're not talking about our IP address. Best believe that. They said David's manager was the one that killed the girl. So the manager killed the girl for him? That's what makes sense. Or he's gonna take the fall. They should still get David with accessory to murder, to be honest.
to see how this one turns out. The match is about to begin.
A lack of cigar discourse.
Meterra versus 2B. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Nowhere to hide.
Great. 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 Down.
That's how you want
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Great. Great.
Back in triangle. Okay.
Granblue Fantasy versus Rising.
Have you been watching replays?
What was that 2B player's name? I want to ban him. So if you join my lobby again, I'm gonna cook you. Go to ranked if you think you're hot shit, you bum ass nigga. Can't stand it when pussy ass niggas come in my shit trying to play me like that. Banning him.
I hope this match is fun.
Yo, you guys see those Christian Rock boxing clips?
A challenger.
Andrew Tate videos at 19K? Let me peep. See, that's what you call real YouTube. Not stealing nobody's content, nothing. I'm literally just reacting to shit. Boom. Authentic content. Let me check it. Damn, 19K, 298 comments.
Challenger.
Andrew Tate's aura is completely gone. See, that's the type of YouTube I like doing, where it's not a video about me, it's a media-based video. Something is popping in, you know, in media, something is popping in pop culture. That's what I like.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Is this the same person I was playing before? Bro, this is the same stalker from yesterday.
Look away.
I'm cool, bro.
Granblue Fantasy Versus. Rising.
Already don't have the passion to play this game.
I can't wait to see how this
No.
one turns out.
You don't have to ban him for that.
Wait to see how this turns out.
Here begins.
I told you guys I'm not cutting on Street Fighter 6 until Alex drops.
Percival versus Metera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Again. Down. Battle 2. Engage.
Ready for some fun?
Fast.
Hooray! First win of the day.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Down.
Judged.
I think he just gave up.
Battle 2. Engage.
Here we are. Nowhere to hide.
Is that hard?
not mine. Look, every time I click on that, I'm seeing blacks living in Vietnam and Bangkok and Thailand. That's a new thing for blacks. Look, retired Vietnam veteran leaves New York for Thailand. I guess that's the new ROG shit. Fake ballers in Thailand.
Here begins Fate's episode. Percival versus Metera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Out of my way. Out of my way.
Why you got me playing the same dude?
Chop through it.
Misjudged.
Battle.
Oh, you I'm living it up. I got a big ass spot. I don't even really spend no money on food like that because the street food crazy than a motherfucker.
Ashes to ashes. Chop through it.
Just gonna keep jumping? You fucking idiot.
Know your place. Great.
This guy's just gonna keep jumping.
To the edge of doom. Fire and death. Fire and death. Out of my way. Fire and death. Know your place.
Oh my god. I'm not playing this game after this. I'm done with it. The person keeps jumping when I'm anti-ing. Why are you jumping over and over again for?
3. Engage.
Jump, jump, dumbass nigga. This guy fucking sucks.
Ashes to ashes. Out of my way. Great. Ashes to ashes.
You gonna jump again? Yup.
Nice win streak.
The hottie.
Nice. You're making great progress.
You like big bling? Oh no, I'm just sitting here just to see what you guys have. Oh no, you like big bling? You like big bling? I show you. I'm like, I'll just let me get the earrings with the gold back. You like big bling?
Vibes Cartel World Boss. Yo, Jeff. She's a good problem to have. I know.
Just what I deserve. You made my heart beat too much work just to confirm it. You're like a problem I can't unlearn. You only call me up when you think it's on E. You get low and come and fill up on me. Just rock your bumper and put that on me. Don't forgive, I know you working on me. She take my feelings and turn them on me. Turn my head and she's turning on me. Yeah. Baby, it's that pretty brown round thing. You should be mine, you should get a ring. You know I five-star entertain. Baby, just tell me you feel the same. My baby was outside all summer. No dry drinks, my eyes ain't running. Like that water, yeah, the money's still running. Oh, you only call me up when you think it's on E. You get low and come fill up on me. Just rock your bumper and put it on me. Lord forgive, I know you working on me. She take my feelings and turn them on me. Turn my head and she turning on me.
You've been outside, so why you on me? At the party, cause we in concrete. Reminiscing, you're thinking about me. You're on my mind last summer. On your own time last summer. You want me back, don't wanna. You the yellow page, search my number. Now I cut the word, you tryna pull up to the bud. You see a hood, and now you're tryna make it work. You wanna splurge, just send you pictures of our purse. A lesson learned, going it if I ain't first. Should've never played with her.
Baby, it's that pretty brown round thing. You should be mine, you should get a ring. You know I five-star entertain. Baby, just tell me you feel the same. My baby was outside all summer. No dry drinks, my eyes ain't running. Like that water, yeah, the money's still running. Oh, you only call me up when you think it's on E. You get low and come fill up on me. Just rock your bumper and put it on me. Lord forgive, I know you working on me. She take my feelings and turn them on me. Turn my head and she turning on me.
You're no lazy, you do it quicker than a gunshot. Tie you to Miami, make you get your body culture. Remember, say me rich, me full of style. GQ, call me every
What the fuck is this shit?
When the money done, me know what you gon' do. Louis V buy socks, then we stop at Jimmy Choo.
I can fake a Jamaican accent. Yo, I'm surprised none of you guys did a Sora Jamaican prompt, like a reggae prompt. What's up? Where's the creativity at? Oh, I told you when I'm sitting here, like you can't even really tell I got gains. but when I bust out in that Under Armour, you know what I'm saying? Like, see right here, you know I'm wearing oversized. See, I'm just calling. You know? But then when your boy puts on that Under Armour and pumps that iron, yeah, Chad Thundercock. Thundercock, huh? Shout out for the sub. Welcome to the plat. I'm not gonna be on stream and wife beaters and all that corny shit. Nah, you know my All right, so should we just get to reacts or some shit? My bad, OC Silver. Welcome to the fucking platform. Yo, you're. I mean, unfortunately, but it's not like it's permanent. It's just a couple days, bro. It's not a permanent ban. The day I got banned, I already knew what time it was. But the good thing is, all the pages that reported that I was clipped, if I was a lame and a worthless nigga, if you know what I mean, they would have never posted it. So clearly I'm still a guy. Clearly there's still something there. I got posted by Dex Stereo, whatever the fuck it's called. This page, that page, Ryan. Yeah. If I was a lame ass nigga, they would be posting me. I seen that shit. I was like, ooh. Let's get it. Yeah. Then you seen one with over 100K likes? Ain't no way. Which one was that? That's what I'm saying. Look, you can claim to hate me all you want, but you can't hate on analytics. If I was a layman and nobody, those fucking goddamn posts would get no motion whatsoever. Oh, Fearbug posted too? I didn't even know Fearbug posted it. See, that's what I'm saying. You know Fearbug only posts known niggas. You know he only posts known niggas. Dextero only posts known niggas. I'm honored. Can't wait till my first stream back on Twitch. We're gonna look at every post. I had a lot of books yesterday, so let's get to them. Yo, you know what's really gonna be crazy? Imagine when I land my first role, my first speaking role, no matter if it's 3 words, 2 sentences. Imagine a Twitter post on that. LowTierGod makes his acting debut, blah, blah, blah. Bro, that's the shit that's gonna be See, that's why, like, oh man, sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Like I said, I'm on my job. Behind the scenes, man. That's all I gotta say. Man, where's my chapstick at? Now that's gonna be lit. Fuck the minuscule shit, you know? I don't know. They said Fearbug posted the ban. I don't know if he did or not. I didn't see it. It didn't pop up in my algo. Well, it don't matter if Fearbug posted it. Other pages did. So I don't give a fuck. Still goes to go. Right? All right, chat, what's going on? Welcome back to the LowTierGod stream. Prelude is over. All right, we're locking in tonight. Exactly. Dextero live. Wait, is this real? Nicki Minaj deletes her Instagram after losing nearly 10 million followers. Tell me that's not real. Damn, so her siding with her being extremely right got her to lose 10 million followers? I don't know if it's real or not. I mean, it wasn't calmed. Check if it's a parody account. Let me see. It might be. Some gullible shit. Doesn't say it's somebody with that's a father of 3 posted it. Yeah, it's because of the Kirk thing. But why are people so tilted when blacks are like not a leftist? Like, what has a leftist ever done for a black that's not in poverty? Just think about that shit. What has the left ever done for blacks? That's a real question. Like, I can't think of one fucking thing. Not saying you have to be a right or a left. But if you're a black that's heavy left, what do you want? Your EBT increased? Because what the fuck? Like what has actually been done for niggas that would make you be a hardcore leftist as a black? It has to, you have to like, you know what I think a leftist black actually is? A leftist black is a delusional black. If you ask a black, why are they a Democrat? 9.5 times out of 10, they can't give you a real answer. I guarantee you. You're like, oh, who do you, what are you? Are you left, right? They be like, hold on, what's a liberal or a right? You don't know the difference between a left or a right? I mean, yeah, nigga, my left, my right, the fuck you talking? All right, let's make it a little bit easier. Are you with, let's just say, would you consider yourself a Repub or a Democrat? Oh shit, that's all your ass today. So, listen, I respect Trump, but the nigga ain't really done shit for it. Fuck our reparating air. And if it's somebody else that's younger, ask a black, why are you a Democrat? They'll be like, because we're looking to improve our communities and, you know, blacks, we really need jobs. What, is this the 1950s or is it the 40s? Wow. I don't know. So Nicki Minaj, because she wants to do something different with her career, let me tell you, the biggest Nicki Minaj bashers are what, chat? Who the fuck ain't racist on the low? Is it racist or is it prejudice? There's a difference. The biggest Nicki Minaj bashers are fucking black people. The biggest Oprah bashers always were black. The people who made fun of Michael Jackson the most were blacks. Michael Jordan's biggest haters were niggas. I guarantee you he didn't have, like, all the Michael Jordan fans, but like, so it's like, I want to do something different, right? I want to hop on stage with Erica Kirk. And I just want to flex something different. You know, I've already made all the money that I can make. I've already performed all the songs that I could perform. Pretty much there's nothing left for Nicki Minaj to do but go on tour. She doesn't have to come out with another album. Her legacy is solidified. Her artistry is etched in stone. She's top 10 best rappers of all time. Fuck female rappers. Top 10 best hip-hop artists of all time. She, like, okay, I want to start fucking with something political. Lose 10 million followers. I don't understand why it has to be like that. So she did deactivate, correct? I'm right about everything besides Michael Jackson. Jackson got smeared by everyone. Yeah, but what I'm saying is every black comedian that went up when Michael Jackson, bro, while Michael Jackson was alive, every black comedian had a Michael Jackson bit for their comedy show. I'm telling you. Oh, she really did deactivate. So that means she was getting nasty hate. And that means that she was getting her followers, well, she wasn't getting anything. Her followers were depleting like a leaking faucet. Wow, it's crazy how quickly people will turn on you. You know what that actually shows? That goes to show you that the masses of people that fuck with you when you're an entertainer, who really fucks with you for you? Or do they fuck with you for do they fuck with you for the moment? That's the real question. Do they fuck with you for the moment? Because as soon as you make one decision that the masses does not agree with, you get a mass unfollow. Right. The silly game of the world of smoke and mirrors. I wouldn't have deactivated shit because I know my fans. I would know if I'm this famous, 80% of my fan base is fake. Because as soon as I make one decision, let's just say if I roundhouse the white girl and I was rich and famous, I'm going to lose every last fan I got. I'm going to Majors myself. Look at Jonathan Majors. Everybody loved him. Soon as he roughed up an Ice Queen, not, you know, boom, lost Marvel movies. Now Majors is pro-black. Before Majors got into that scandal with the Ice Queen, he was your new age. He was on his way to A-list stardom. As soon as that one fuck up happened, now he's pro-black. You see him taking fake ass Egyptian photos with Megan Good. He's Megan Good's accessory. He went from being Jonathan Majors, having a key role in Marvel films, to a sidekick to Megan Good. When they're on the red carpet, it's Megan Good featuring Jonathan Majors. It's never Jonathan Majors. I'm this powerful powerhouse man. I'm on the cusp of A-list artistry, and this is my wife. He's an accessory now. All you got to do is fuck up one time when you're on that high level, and people will just stop fucking with you. You know what it would take for Jonathan Majors? It would take Jonathan Majors, and that's one of my favorite actors. It would take him like a whole decade to get lit again. And that's pushing it. He's gonna, you know what they're gonna do to Jonathan Majors? They're gonna make him star on the most fucked up. They're gonna make him start from the bottom. Bullshit ass shit. Cheap this, cheap that. Random Netflix shows. And he's gonna have to do remember that bullshit Tyrese movie where he was a cop inside of a jail or something like that? They're really gonna reset his whole career. Why would they ever bring him back? I feel like they won't. Because he fucked up. You cannot. The point of to make it is, without going off the Richter scale, is you can't make these ludicrous mistakes when you're on the road of fame to this level, or it'll just kill your career to an extent. Then it sucks because, yeah, exactly. You're gonna see him on things like the Tyler Perry films and everything. He was doing shit with Zeus. Like, he went from Marvel to being in talks with Zeus. Bro, that's a plummet. As talented as he fucking is. Yeah, they might make him ride dick with asshole in some movies. They just might. It's crazy though. Let's go to these books. Some of y'all, I missed a lot of shit yesterday, so let's go through it. I don't know how many followers she had prior. Does anybody here know how many followers Nicki Minaj had before she deactivated? I mean, if I go back, is there something in there that shows us? Let me see. We're looking at, I don't know, it doesn't show anything. Somebody says fake news, her IG has been deactivated. Okay, so she'd been deactivated a long time ago. So it says this is a lie. Nicki Minaj's Instagram has been deactivated since October. Imagine the hate she would have had though, had it been activated. Still goes without saying. Hey, Chad, I have a question for you. What if Michael B. Jordan just tied the knot with Sydney Sweeney? How would this work? What would social media be saying? See, one thing about black women They're allowed to marry and date whoever the fuck they want that's not black. Let a black man pull this shit off. It's fuck us for life. Is she pregnant? I think she might be pregnant because why are her tits so big? Oh, never mind. This is both the sisters. Both the sisters marry white guys. It's actually better for them. I feel like blacks would have just kept fucking them and dumping them. I think all black women should marry a white guy. Because black women and black men, we clearly don't get along. Let's just give up on each other and say fuck it. All right? Works better for the rogue virus anyway. My bad. Where'd I leave off? What's the last thing I said? I just don't be wanting to chew you guys' ear. What's the last thing I said? No, I'm saying I like to see black chicks get in with white guys. Because it's clear and plain as day, black men and black women in America, we don't get along. We arguing at each other, we arguing 24/7. We're crashing out in front of children. We're knocking each other over the fucking head with bottles and we're pulling pistols and guns on each other. We just don't work because we don't come from a place of culture. Black Americans, we don't come from a place of culture. So the relationships between us will never work. If it's a black woman, she might resent you because you remind her of her dad or brother or some nigga she fucked back in the day that was a rogue. So you're already at a deficit. So that relationship is already in the fucking toilet. If I'm a guy, I'm looking at her like, damn, she remind me of this bitch Keisha. Damn, man, this bitch remind me of too much of my mom, gang. Like, man, I supposed to be fucking with this dumbass bitch. Like, bro, I come home, this dumbass bitch really just over here eating corn chips and shit. Ain't no food up in the motherfucker. Bitch done bought up. It just doesn't work. You know what does work? Yo, Virtual Mill with the 10 subs on a motherfucking temporary platform. Shit. Big salute for the 10 candies over here. Damn. Thank you for that. But yeah. Here's the thing. I believe you can be an operable person in society. I believe that you could, how would I say this? I believe you can be an operable, hold on, it's right here. Let me pull it out. You can be an operable, functioning, selective racist. Does that make sense? Do you know what that means? What do you guys think an operable, selective racist is? That means that let me get finished showing this. Yo, Hearts Uneasy with the 10 candies over here too? shit. Thank you for supporting me while I'm here, even though it's temporary, but thank you. Thank you for that. So let me tell you what that is. So an operable selective racist is somebody who, or we'll just say prejudice. I don't want to say racist, right? Because that's kind of dense. Racist, I mean, I'm curb stumping niggas and everything. All right? Or I'm committing crimes on other ethnicities because I don't like them. I said this. You could like an ethnicity, but you can hate subcultures and strongly dislike subcultures of that ethnicity. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, right? If I'm an Hispanic guy, I love blacks, but I hate rogues, am I racist? No. If I'm a black guy, I love Caucasians, but I dislike the Klan, am I racist? Nah. You get what I'm saying? When you really think about it, I think the majority of motherfuckers honestly are selective prejudice. We'll just say that. Not who really likes the subcultures, who really likes negative black subcultures outside of blacks? Niggas don't even like that. So can you blame other ethnicities for not wanting to be around roguery? No, they don't hate blacks. They just don't like you. They don't like the ghetto shit. If I'm somebody else, boom, I don't dislike Hispanics. I might just be a white guy that hates mariachi. I might just be a white guy that hates that stinking booty corn. Doesn't mean I dislike Hispanics. I can love Hispanics, but I don't like the stinky booty corn. And I don't like mariachi. And that corn smells like ass too. Bro, I remember growing up, all the kids, when we were all kids, and all the rest of the kids just gobbling up the shit like a fucking, like Cartoon Network. Just eating the stinking ass corn. They're like, oh, you're not getting no corn? I'm like, fuck no. That shit smell like straight open booty. I don't know how people was putting that shit in their mouth. Shit smells like straight up open ass. And before you say, what does open ass smell like? You never had somebody walk past you that smelled like ass? We all know what ass smells like when it's dirty. That's a stinging, pungent odor. What makes it even worse is this mayo and goat cheese. So goat cheese smell like straight up booty. Oh, some of those motherfuckers put goat cheese on it. Everybody else just sitting around me. You know, I'm like 10 years old. Everybody else just grubbing on the corn. Like a fucking sitcom, just eating it. I'm just like, ugh, how are you guys eating this? Ugh. It's a special Mexican cheese that crumbles and tastes like mozzarella. Disgusting. Yo, you ever fucked a bitch that had crumbled cheese coming out of her box? Like, what the fuck? Bitch had feta cheese coming out of her box? Shit's wild, yeah. A lot of books, unfortunately. But let me finish this food, put on something random while I finish eating so I could talk without chewing and pausing it. Something strange is happening on YouTube, especially for blacks.
What's up, guys? This is Check in Effect. And from the title, you already know this is not something good. This is not good news. I appreciate everyone who's been watching, who supports me, but I need your support more than anything right now. What's going on is, I'm not sure if this is going on the black travel content creators, because there's another YouTuber who said they're attacking black content creators. I can't speak for everyone. I can only speak for myself and what they're doing.
They're attacking black content creators?
To me, what's going on with me. But I have watched the Young Brothers video, Austin, and I've seen...
Bro, what the fuck is that ROG noise in the background? Like a ROG ray gun. What the fuck is that?
Also O'Shea video where they was playing with numbers. Now I could honestly I could pretty much agree with what most
This is Cheyenne, a 29-year-old
living in Egyptian projects for $98 a month. Now, why the fuck would you go there?
African-American woman who solo travels the world. And she currently lives in the country of Egypt. Not only is she giving us a full tour of her place, she's also promised to reveal if moving to Egypt as a black woman was a good idea.
So, it's all over the internet. Egypt is horrible for women, especially black ones. Do you regret moving here?
Egyptians probably won't like my answer, but...
Yo, what's up?
Hey, come on in.
So this right here is like the lobby?
Yeah, this is just the first floor.
Got you. And then what about this gigantic box right here?
This is actually the elevator, but I'll show you that when we go up to the roof.
Sounds exciting.
And if you look to the right, this is actually my doorbell.
Let me test this joint out. Okay, little bird sound.
I don't know what it is, but every door in Egypt literally has that same sound. Right here is actually where I keep most of my shoes, and then here is actually where I keep the Wi-Fi router. And even though this place did come fully furnished, it actually did not come with the Wi-Fi router, so that was something that I had to buy and install.
And just from my personal experience, out of the 5 places I rented here in Egypt, only 2 came with Wi-Fi routers pre-installed. So if you remember, like, how much did you spend to like get this whole thing set up?
So to get the Wi-Fi router and the service set up, it was around 2,100 pounds, which in today's conversion is around 41 USD.
And what about like your monthly bill?
That is around 420 Egyptian pounds, which totals out to around a little under $9.
Got you.
Right above the Wi-Fi router is the AC. But right now, I don't even use that because it is winter in Egypt. And yes, it gets cold in Egypt, so much so that I actually have to buy a heater.
But when the summer hits, you definitely want to have that AC.
And then coming out of the entryway to our left is actually the seating area. And if I'm being honest, I do not take full advantage of it. I am either sitting in my bed or in my office chair.
Okay, so you told me this place came fully furnished, right?
Right, so most of the stuff that you actually see in this apartment actually came with the apartment. And the crazy thing about it is when I first jumped on this deal, this place wasn't even finished being built yet. So everything in here is brand new as far as the couch, the stove, the fridge, everything. I'm the first person to have it.
Wow. So how much do you actually pay per month to live here?
So
imagine how boring the sex would be. We just 2 blacks with locks. What fun is this?
Wow. So how much do you actually pay per month to live here?
So actually at the end of my last lease, they raised my rent from 4,000 to 5,000 Egyptian pounds, which is actually a pretty huge percentage increase. But at the end of the day, it still totals out to around $98 US, which I really can't complain about.
That is crazy. That's someone's phone bill for a fully furnished apartment. So like, there's probably someone out.
$98 for an apartment? What's the catch? A brand new apartment, $98 a month.
Out there watching this video who want to find an apartment just like this. Like, what is your advice to them?
My advice to them is to actually pick up a copy of our relocation guide. You actually came to me and I was able to write my very own chapter in that book. So between us, we actually have like 8 years of experience of living abroad. Yeah, so that book, if you pick it up, it teaches you everything you need to know about successful.
And
I got plenty of
relocation guide will be in today. Nice L-shaped countertop.
Yep, I got plenty of space to do what I need to do in the kitchen. Plus, it's only just me and my pets, so I think this is more than enough space. This is my cat, Pop, and this is my dog, Oreo. So I actually have a lot of cabinet space, which I'm very grateful for. These ones are actually my favorite because they open a little different. They open from the bottom up. And then in each cabinet, I keep like my seasonings and my spices in here. This one, I keep like my pet food and like my foil and stuff.
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck is she fat in Egypt? What the fuck she eating? Still cooking up fried chicken in Egypt? Probably figuring out a way to still cook soul food over there.
This, I put all my dishes, my pots and pans in, and then I have my cleaning supplies in the last one. And then underneath the cool cabinets, we actually have another counter space. The funny thing about this is when I first moved in, they were rushing to get this apartment done. So this was actually not even a full, complete counter space. And then under that, I actually have some more cabinets. These, I don't put anything in them. But in every black household, you know what's in this cabinet. The bags. And to the right of the cabinets, we actually have the stove. Now, the stove, if you guys...
Yo, speaking of bags, they're getting rid of plastic bags in Cali. Unfortunately, like, you can't even go to a fucking store and get plastic bags anymore. They're giving these bum-ass paper bags. And you guys as states, how are they doing that? Because they're saying that those bags are not recyclable. That's why they're dismantling them. Yeah, they're eradicating the bags. Well, I got plenty of totes. I got plenty of grocery bags, like reusable ones. I got plenty of those. Yeah, both in Texas. Yeah, Cali, I guess it's a recycling issue, so they're getting used to them.
Guys haven't noticed by now is noticeably smaller than those who are in the U.S.
Really?
Yes. All the appliances on this side of the world are mostly small. I don't know why.
Speaking of the U.S., like any plans on going back?
So I am 29 now, and the idea of getting married and having a family has certainly come across my mind.
Okay, and so you think like the U.S. is the best place to do that, right?
Honestly, no. I don't really have an interest in going back. I'm seeing people on TikTok literally crying in their car saying that they're homeless, but somehow they're working 2 jobs. Me, I live here every month. I barely even notice my rent money coming out of my account. So honestly, I feel like it would be taking a step backwards and going and not really working.
Told you, blacks, they're escaping America to try to live the life that they are too lazy to try to achieve in America. They want to live it somewhere else.
And smart.
Right, makes sense.
And another thing that I want to add is the mortality rate of black women dying during childbirth in the U.S. is absolutely ridiculous. And honestly, I think that's by design. And if you somehow survive giving birth...
Oh, that's by design for a black woman to die during childbirth? How many black bitches do you got, excuse me, how many black women do you guys know that died during childbirth? Like, I've met none. I've never knew not one black woman that died giving birth to a fucking anthropoid.
To a child, not only are you stuck with a huge hospital bill, but your child is also going to be raised in filth. And something that my brother always says is that America is financially rich, but morally bankrupt.
Where's it come
So
from?
it seems like you're pretty happy with the choice you made to leave the U.S.
100%.
And like, I'm sure many of you guys feel the exact same way. Like, most of the people that we work with are already families, they have children, and they're just tired of the BS that's going on in America, right? And that's why we came together to create the relocation guide to help you guys get out of America quick, fast, and in a hurry. But
get out of America quick, fast, in a hurry. Yo, Jim, bro, you got to solidify yourself over here in sub, brother. It comes from the idea that medical textbooks were written by whites, and medical medicine is mainly for whites due to slavery. Aww. So what is black medicine? Crisco? My bad. Let's rewind that. Let's get a little bit more technical. What is black medicine? Black seed oil For some reason, niggas think black seed oil can cure obesity. It can cure type 2 diabetes. You know what else blacks think that shit can cure? Sea moss. Oh, Rogs love sea moss. Jim Bro, shout out for solidifying yourself here. It's not like it's permanent. It's just a low temp suspension. But, bro, when I used to work at the vitamin shop, right? Blacks kept coming in there and spamming black seed oil. I'm like, what the fuck are these niggas doing buying black seed oil for? I remember I used to ask, they'd be like, shit, man. One of the dudes was like, shit, man, if you know, man. Hop on your phone, do your research, man. They trying to kill us out here, bro. Matter of fact, let me get 2 bottles. What the fuck? So you're eating barbecue, gobbling up all types of soul food, red meats, everything that kills blacks and slows us down and makes us move like slugs. And you just think black seed oil is supposed to be the cure of your fucked up ass diet with your huge gut, while you're drinking on sugary juices and drinks. And black seed oil is just supposed to take everything out of your bloodstream and cleanse you. But hey.
Do it the right way so that you guys don't have to go back to that field once you've been cleaned yourself out over on this side of the world. All right.
So moving away from the oven, we actually have the washing machine, and yes, this did come with the place. And next to that is actually the sink.
Now you showed me the kitchen, but where the heck is the fridge?
All right. So if you haven't noticed, we already maxed out the kitchen. So the fridge is actually over there.
Ah, okay. So you do have a fridge, but it's way outside the kitchen. Wow. Interesting design choice. Now, this office setup has actually caught my attention.
This right here is actually my office / film setup.
Oh, so it's yours, huh?
What are you trying to say?
So I bought all this office equipment for myself, but my marsupience of a sister uses it 90% of the time.
Well, you need to take it up to your house then.
I don't have the room.
All right then, so you need to hush. It's in my apartment, so it's my office.
Anyway.
Yeah, we said he was cracking his sister. That's his actual sister. And we said, you guys were like, they definitely smashing.
Let me give you guys a tour of my office setup. So this right here is the table that I got. Most of the stuff you see, actually I got it from Amazon Egypt. This right here is a little back table that normally has some designs and stuff on there, but I'm actually moving, so I'm taking some of the stuff with me. We have a fake plant just to add some greenery and things like that to this whole office setup.
Smoke, shout out for the sub.
Chair as well, really comfortable chair. The main reason I bought this setup was because I needed a chair for my back. Then the last thing we have is this light right here, which is what I normally use to film my videos. You can see, boom, it's on right now. If you're wondering what that box right there is, we showed you guys there's a cat that lives here, so that is a cat's litter box. Like we said earlier, right? This apartment is $100 a month, right? $98 to be exact. I'll get emails from people who are like, I have $300 a month, can I live here? I just want to warn you guys, right? Like, that's not a good idea. To try to come to another foreign country and live on the bare minimum is just not a good idea. Like, if you're broke, why do you want to stay broke to begin with? Being broke in a foreign country is a lot different than being broke in America, right? In America, you have Section 8, EBT, and WIC, and friends and family. Here, you don't have any of that support, right? And so while me and my sister may live, like my apartment is upstairs from this place, and it's double the rent of this place. However, we live in these places not because we have to, but because we want to, right? It allows us to spend money.
Yeah, and behind this door is actually the bathroom. All right, so this is actually...
One thing about foreign bathrooms in these countries, they're all ugly. And whatever your floor is, whatever the floor your toilet is your shower too. I literally hate foreign bathrooms that are made like this.
In my bathroom, you can actually refer to it as a wet room as well, since there's nothing separating the toilet from the shower. But yeah, it's a pretty basic bathroom. Okay, so this is my bedroom. There's a lot of stuff in here, but this is my room. Right here, we actually have the bed. It's actually 2 large twin mattresses that I actually pushed together to make like a makeshift king size bed. And then across from the bed is actually my dresser mirror combo. So this right here is where I basically do my skincare and my hair. And I have all my little skincare products. I'm just not getting into Korean skincare, so. And then right here we have the nightstand. This actually was in the middle of the 2 beds, but I moved it over here. And this is where I charge up like my devices and stuff most of the time, but my cat actually loves to take naps right here. for there. It comes with a huge wardrobe, and then I also have my luggage here on the side.
I mean, I know you talked about the U.S. lacking a good quality of life.
Right.
But couldn't the same thing be said around Egypt as well? I mean, like, it's all over the internet that black women are treated like filth in this country.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Okay, I've been to Turkey, to Thailand, to many other different countries. And at the end of the day, I always come back to Egypt. I've been here for a little over 3 years, and honestly, like, nobody's holding me hostage. So when I left America, I left behind everything that I knew. I left my job, my car, my house, my family, my friends, everything. So I say all that to say that if there's a place that I don't want to be or that I don't like, I'm gonna leave. So if Egypt was as bad as everyone says it is, I wouldn't be here. That simple.
But I mean, where there is smoke, there is fire. So you had to have had some experiences of racism or prejudice, right?
I hate to break it to you, but honestly, there's not a place on this earth that you can go that you won't face any problem. But what I think is that you just have to choose what problems you want to deal with, okay? Racism is not something that I necessarily encounter in Egypt, but do I feel like sometimes they try to play me sometimes because I'm a woman? Absolutely. I do like that I can walk on the streets at any time of the night without having a fear of being abducted. I take my dog out at 2, 3 in the morning and I feel completely safe.
Fair enough. Let's check out the rooftop now.
See, I told you we'd use this later. Here is me and Oreo. This is usually what we do on a day-to-day basis. But now, since you guys have...
The real question is, you know no Egyptian man is wifing her ass up. Family would literally shit bricks. You said she kind of cute? Hell no.
I've seen the entire place plus the rooftop. Do you guys think that this place is worth $100 a month? Please let us know down in the comments below.
Don't stop here. I have...
What would just make you just buy?
Inside this building is an apartment
that just want to live in Egypt out of all fucking places. So this was 9 months ago. Then he made another video saying after 3.5 years in Egypt, why I won't live there again.
Egypt is one of the most fascinating and...
Damn, this shit look like junk. Look at this shit. This shit look like, you ever see a picture in an old magazine from like the 70s, the 60s? That's what this shit looks like. Like it's just trapped and captured in time.
Egypt is one of the most fascinating...
Oh, this shit look like junk. Just buildings on top of trash, on top of bullshit. No skyscrapers, nothing.
Fascinating and historical places in the world. From the pyramids and now river.
Let's be honest, the only reason people care about Egypt is because of the pyramids.
The world. From the pyramids.
That's the most exciting thing there. Are these fucking these power plants that are cloaked as pyramids.
And now river to world-renowned diving spots in the Red Sea. There is a reason why 15.8 million tourists visited the country last year. While it's often painted with stereotypes, and for sure it's not for everyone, as an American who lives in a country for over 3.5 years, I'm going to explain why I love Egypt so freaking much, but also why I have no plans to ever live there again. Shalom, it's No Limit Eddie, an American.
Just stop clickbaiting and tell us why.
City that I was in, like chunks of ice rain from the sky. You know, they call it hail. They will have 20-mile-per-hour winds. That's what makes the cold season in Egypt appear deceptive, because you'll be like, oh, it's only gonna be 55, it's gonna be 60, but then you get there and that wind literally is just like ice knife stabbing you up, and that's the worst thing ever. Against the wind.
Hot. I feel like it was only hot maybe 3.5 months out of the year, and then the rest of the time was either cold and windy or just freaking windy.
Exactly. So that's what I was thinking. I'm allergic to pasta and I do not eat rice. I don't like it. Okay, that's a story for another day. By the way, it's Eddie here. It's super loud. I'm in the airport right now. Well, that dish is going. What else is it known? Shawarma. Or what else? Koshery, right? Koshery.
Ugh. This shit look nasty as fuck. Look like an AI meal. What is this? Chickpeas, Some fucking hamburger helper looking pasta, some nasty shit at the top, onion slop, black rice, and worms. All carbs, no protein.
Like a dish that I believe Egyptians created. If you guys don't know what kosher is, it's 2 or 3 types of pasta that they serve on a bed of rice, right? And so the most popular foods, the most commonly served foods, the foods that are, of course, if they're most popular and most commonly served, are also going to be the cheapest. Those foods I cannot eat. You understand? And so I barred myself from the most tasty foods in Egypt as well as the most affordable. However, one thing you can never hear me complain about is affordability. Egypt is by far the most affordable country in the world. I have not been to a place more affordable. In Egypt, I was typically either cooking for myself, which I don't really like to cook because I feel like it takes a lot of time up. And then if I wasn't cooking for myself, I was just ordering out, food. But, different kinds. It's very old having in the city that I lived in. Pretty much was a non-existent black. I think the whole time I was there is not a large black community in the city that I lived in. Pretty much was a non-existent black. I think the whole time I was there, I may have ran into 3 dateable women, and they weren't really even like my type, to be for real. So the choice and the selection.
Yeah, he had to settle for just whatever the fuck was reminiscent to a black chick. Nah, Egypt is in Africa, but it doesn't have blacks in it like that at all. Blacks been gone. Fuck is this shit? Damn. All right.
Was very, very small. And so I did try to do some, dating and things like that around Cairo. And what I found was there is a much bigger, much more diverse crowd of people over in Cairo. But most of the black women that are there are housekeepers, right? They're coming from places like Kenya, places like Uganda, Nigeria, and they're moving to Egypt in order to kind of make money to home. And the job that the women typically get are house help. So they're cooking things like that for the more affluent Egyptians. And their work schedule is pretty poor. Like they're working a whole month straight and they get 4 days off, right? And so that's not really an ideal setup for a relationship, right? So my schedule is so free. Middle Eastern countries, even the North African, for being involved in prostitution. I'm not gonna lie, some truth to that rumor. I run into some even myself, right? And it was crazy. And so, yeah, that's kind of what goes on down there. I really realized that, okay, dating in Egypt is not really suitable for what I'm looking for, what I'm after. And it's one of those moments actually where you realize life is going pretty well, because then I just asked myself, okay, if not in Egypt, where? And there was no country, there was no continent that was off limits.
Yeah, I know you couldn't get a lineup over here if you tried. Go into one of those barber shops, tell her how you'll come out. They're just gonna give you a fucking Khabib, just a Caesar, same length all over, no line.
It's right. I could go wherever I want as long as I wanted, right? And that was one of those moments when I realized to go there, you need to learn how to make money online. Okay, all praise to the Most High, but that's a best contributor and a piece of food, but it was getting boring. Then you had women that's not there. So it's just like all these things progressively started to add up as to why I'll go ahead and leave Egypt. And this is my number 1, right? Which is the most important point for me as to why I left, which is the vibe was off. It just got to a point where I wanted to be outside of Egypt, not in it. Right, like I'm sitting there, I'm in my apartment, and I'm just like on my computer, I'm looking for flights, I'm watching videos of other countries. It's like I'm looking for another place to be. And why would I stay in a place where I don't feel like being there, right? And so when I started to feel like, okay, I don't really want to be in Egypt myself at this point in time for the season of my life that I'm in right now, that's when I realized I had to leave. And I had a couple of options of places that I choose, and considering back and forth, it was like South Africa, it was Uganda, and it was also Kenya. Those are the 3, and I'm like, okay, I feel like one of these 3 countries I could be in, or maybe I split my time between 2 of the countries. And yeah, like I'm a very vibrational person, and so for me, it's like people ask me all the time, why haven't I gone to West Africa? I don't feel the desire to be there, right? Like I go where I feel like, so no, here, just ask me, start you in. So I just.
All right, so long story short, wasn't enough bitches to bang. And if he went somewhere, there was hookers there, was no black chicks. You could have just said something else. He sold everything for love, now begs to survive. Imagine being a bum in an Asian country. Might as well just sell asshole.
Alright, so we're here at Nova Mall, Novaliches QC. So we're back again. We are driving almost 1 hour to get here from Makati. And Nova Mall. We just find him, right? Travis.
Just big enough.
Thanks. Hello, sir. What's your name?
My name is Travis.
Travis. Nice to meet you. Kari. Yeah. Oh, so you live here?
Yeah. Just big enough for a bed.
Can we go in? How are you?
Nah. I've been better. Things are just really hard.
Oh, yeah. How long you've been here in Philippines?
3.5 years.
Oh, wow. 3.5 years. That was long. Wait, where are you from?
America.
America. What
Fuck
state?
this happened.
Indiana.
Indiana? You familiar?
Yeah. Next to Illinois.
Illinois. I know Illinois.
Yeah, right next to Illinois.
What's the reason why you go here in Philippines?
To get married.
Oh, to get married.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay to ask again, like, what happened?
Well, I mean, it's a long story. I ran out of money. And from there, things just got worse.
Yeah.
And I ended up here.
Uh-huh.
And
you have Pinay girlfriend or wife?
I have a wife.
Oh, you have a wife?
Yeah, we got married.
You got married.
And since I have nothing left, I have no choice but to beg on the street to survive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. How long you are begging?
Well, I've only had to do it so far for a little over a month.
Oh, just a month? Really? Oh, like you don't have any choice?
No.
What's your profession before?
Well, I was a manager at Taco Bell and a manager at Domino's Pizza.
Oh my God. This nigga went over here trying to get a quick, cheap Asian piece for a wife, flipping up tacos and spinning pizzas. The things men will do for pussy. I got a sound effect for this shit.
And at a pharmaceutical warehouse.
That's wow, really? In States? Then you choose to plan to go here to marry, right?
Yes.
I see. So,
hey, you'd have been better off on 90 Day Fiance. Why would I go to another country for a bitch broke? I'm flipping pizzas. I'm flipping tacos. Like, making fucking gorditas, Crunchwrap Supremes. And I'm looking for a bitch in a different country. I'm done with the video. Maybe I'll come back to it later. All right, where the fuck do we leave off? So, just a little post-clarity tweet for Andrew Tate, I guess to pick himself up from the plummeting hole that he's dived into by literally losing the fight he was supposed to win against a guy who just throws any and everything. And Zesty Waladi says, 99% of you fought a year, with $1,200 million will sit around horse with hers. He said, I have done the same and talked shit on the internet and took no risk and just live life easy. In my heart, I knew I'm too old. I knew I'd been out for so long. That's why I had to do it. I faced fear. I conquered. I live scared. I have to know. All right, my Andrew Tate's ass. All right. He says, I have to know I faced it. I lost fair and square. Chase is a true champion, blah, blah, blah. Internet's clowning the fuck out of this guy. I'll continue it on to the other bookmarks because I just was bookmarking a lot of shit. We already talked about Jonah Hill living his best life, not being a fat fuck anymore, and the internet's trying to clown him for it. Typical shit, you know what I mean? It says, new footage of Oakland, California. You can see every post office vehicle has been completely covered in graffiti. Post office workers are actually loading mail into one of the vehicles. So these are operational. I'm not sure why anybody would live here in Oakland, but...
Wake him up in a dream, Freddy Cougar hard move. Smartest chicken, make him scream, set him up with boy. Cut me bad. I'm trying to see what niggas that they born still. Took a ride, time he said he left us, got a monkey.
What a trash place to live. Oakland. Why the fuck would you just live there? By choice. Said then versus now. I mean, this second pick is clearly AI. They did AI the pick. So, I mean, yeah. But it is like reminiscent to what he looks like. Well, LA, I wouldn't live there ever again, but they have good parts of LA. But I just wouldn't want to live there. I feel like LA will be the worst. The places like LA and New York is where you don't want to be if there was a zombie apocalypse, something post-apocalyptic happening, some sort of nasty purge scenario. It's just I just wouldn't want to be in areas like that. Like, why live in LA when I could just go move to Rancho Cucamonga? Like, there's no point. I would not stay there. All right, so we got somebody squaring off. I mean, this guy looks like a biracial black. Maybe. Not really sure. Squaring up with somebody black. Now, I want you to peep something real quick. This is why you can never keep your guard down around blacks. Peep this guy. Not sure why his back would be turned around blacks. But look. When you start seeing niggas in black forces and J's, you're not getting ahead of anything. Just leave. Actually, that guy's not black.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Peep that. Cannot turn your back around blacks. Damn, did he sock him or slap him? Oh, he slapped him. Wow. Well, at least he was a little bit respectful with it. Might have busted that nigga's nose, though. Wait, was that his phone or he jacked that guy's phone? Oh, no, he dropped his phone. It's crazy as a Rog will feel good about that. Look, you see niggas in J's, 10s, 11s, 4s, 5s, 12s. Just everybody rogging. Busted his whole nose. Look, whole clique in J's. shit, we told you we don't do fair phase, nigga. You kept coming up over here, nigga. I ain't even really want to do it to you like that, shit. That's why I ain't even punch your bitch ass. They got slapped, you pussy. Could did you worse than that, nigga? You over here trying to catch a fear with nigga. You see what the fuck shoes we got on, twin? You should have known it was problems when you seen these niggas' shoes. Any nigga that go to a club in J's, like, come on. Like, you niggas gotta learn how to read the room. You gotta learn the black stereotypes. Like, you're not getting a fair one with a crew of rugs wearing Jordans. It's just not popping. This nigga was outside in a black sweatsuit with fucking Gamma 11s. This nigga had on a button up with 12s. You looking like, bruh, I tried to warn you. You wanted to come out here. I told you my partner was nutty, bruh. Bitch ass nigga. All because we cut in front of you in the line for drinks, bitch ass nigga. This shit could have been avoided, bruh. I mean, there's nothing to be embarrassed about because he got sucker slapped. But you know, blacks don't get KO'd in front of a black. That'd be the worst thing ever. Put the phone in your face, flash on like, hey nigga, you got fucked up, bro. Get the fuck up, nigga. Hey, Roddy, pull out your motherfucking phones. Ooh. Just like being in school. Catch fade in front of blacks, don't get hit. Don't get hit. They're about to gas up everything. Ooh. 12s. Bro, this nigga IRL streaming, look. Somebody said nigga got fucked up bitch ass nigga. Probably didn't even know him. Oh man. You said this is Austin too? At least the black dude slapped him. He could have used his fist. Nigga just open hand him to death. That had to be one of the most respectful sucker punches I ever seen in my life. Considering it wasn't even a sucker punch, that's one of the most respectful sucker hits I've never seen a Rog just like slap a nigga. Like usually they're gonna definitely close fist you. This motherfucker just respectfully sucker slapped him. Damn. Look at him, all the phones in this nigga's face. Flash on, HD, 4K. Fuck. Damn, general public just clowning this dude. It'd be different if he got his ass whooped. Right? It'd be different if he caught a fair one and got his ass beat. But the way they're treating this nigga, what Axe said about rappers and streamers, nah, post it. But the nigga got sucker slapped. And they acting like this dude just lost an actual fight. Shit, he might be black himself. He looked like either Hispanic or some sort of a nigga.
You know,
Academic says that rappers lost popularity by chasing. Peep this shit on. Let me move it. You know, I love topics like this. Thank you for showing it. I appreciate it. So Academic says that rappers lost popularity by chasing numbers and running with streamers, which only ended up giving streamers more clout while rappers got little back. Now, I mentioned this a while ago. I talked about this shit a while ago, how when you're a rapper and you do somebody's stream, you literally deplete your aura and mystique. The only rapper that got away with doing a stream with somebody where it wasn't corny and he upheld his mystique was Playboy Cardi, or as we like to call him, Cardi. Everybody else, as soon as you did a stream with a streamer as a rapper, immediately your aura disintegrated, immediately your mystique disappeared. Because what you did, you were showing the streamer that, damn, I'm trying to hop on the next wave. Let me get a stream. Then you had rappers crashing out because they couldn't be on Kai's Mafiathon 3, or you had Jim Jones. Look how nervous Jim Jones was on Kai's stream. Sweating, couldn't get the freestyle out, fixed his hat 20 fucking times. Like, hold on, you want more? Like, all right, so yeah, hold on. Hey, Kai, you ready for it, bro? Like, hey, wait, I ain't gonna start rapping late. Oh, so you said it's good? All right, bet. Used to be on the block spinning corners. But I always said, and I've been saying this shit for months. I told you guys, streaming is a pop culture fad. Streaming on a main stage, streaming as mainstream is pop culture fad. The shit's, as you can see right now, is dying out. As far as like a celebrity having to go on a streamer stream is dying out. It literally is a fucking pop culture fad on its way out the window. Exactly. You never seen NBA YoungBoy doing somebody's stream. As a matter of fact, when Aiden tried to record him, he's like, I ain't with that streaming shit. Because he already sees through the bullshit. So let's see what Academics has to say about it. The clip is a minute and 43 seconds.
Not tell you that rappers are competing with streamers. They're just not acknowledging it. They don't realize. Rappers made a huge mistake in the last 2 years. When they were chasing numbers, they all went to the streamers. Like, you got to realize the rapper collab with the streamers is what got these guys to like record levels of clout, right? Like Aiden started that. And Aiden started, I remember like him and Tori was like one of the first ones, right? They did a collab. And a lot of these streamers on their way to like, you know, whatever clout level they get to, they collaborate with rappers. But overall, the end result is that it helped the streamers more than it helped the rappers. And as I said, y'all are competing with the streamers for attention. And right now, a stream, it's more enjoyable than just a 30-second or a 3-minute song, which is hit or miss. So I think a lot of these rappers basically just handed their audience over to discover these streamers.
Which is facts. What did any rapper gain from going on Plaque stream and rapping in the booth for a nigga as a streamer? That's equivalent to tap dancing in front of a bunch of Caucasian people. You might as well just went in Times Square and put on a pair of tap dance shoes and tried to get everybody to pay attention to you. See, that's what I keep telling you guys. Not all trends should be followed. Everything Academics is saying, I said this shit last year. When you just kept seeing celebrities spamming streams with fucking creators, spamming streams with streamers. I said it was a bad idea because it made you look needy when you're supposed to be on the upper echelon of celebrity, it made you actually look needy by needing to go on somebody's stream in a desperate wave to try to capture this quick pop culture fad. See, streamers in a mainstream, right? Streamers being mainstream is not something, I told you guys, it's not something that was here to stay. It's not something that's going to stay. It's actually on its way out. I told you guys it was a quick pop culture fad. It was a fucking fitted that turned to a snapback. Remember when fitteds went out of style and everybody was wearing snapbacks with the fucking snakeskin strap? That's what motherfuckers don't understand. If you pay attention to the way society works, there are things called pop culture fads. And streaming, being mainstream, was a pop culture fad. It still is to this day. Because if it wasn't, every single small streamer would be collabing. But it's been the same streamers, right, that have big conglomerates behind them that were getting these fucking collabs. And it didn't make the celebrity that they did a stream with seem more likable, more relatable, nothing. Oh, if I go live right now, let's just say right now to my comeback stream from Twitch, I'm like live with the game. That does nothing for the game. It does everything for me. It's like, damn, hold on, LTG streaming with the gamer. Let me think of another one. Let's get real creative here. Let me see. What was even live with Madonna? Bro, niggas would flip their wig because you're really coming here to see me interact with Madonna. You're not coming technically to really see the Madonna shit. You just can't believe that me as a streamer got Madonna on my stream.
Which they were already losing market share in terms of attention. I do believe that the streamers have done a great job to extract all of the fans or the attention.
Nigga said extract. That's crazy because it's so real. It's so true. Rappers, and not only rappers, but some celebrities fell for the pop culture streaming fad. And I bet you it's a lot of them that wish they never did it.
From potential fans away from the rappers. Now to the fact that the rappers have to show up to the streamer's bedroom to try to get the attention back, except fans are making a hard choice. We're buying into personality over this coolness factor and music that, is hit or miss.
Well, there goes. I literally said this shit, and I've been saying this for the longest time, that streaming as a mainstream activity is a pop culture fad. It's a wallet chain that was in style, that went out of style, that came back. It's a fucking snapback that flipped into a fucking, it's a fitted that flipped into a snapback, and niggas stopped wearing snapbacks and everybody's wearing fitteds again. You see how shit goes in and out of style? Hey, but look, hopefully a lot of rappers see this, or a lot of celebrities see this in general, realize that you should have never been doing streams with streamers. Will Smith should have never been on a Plackboy Mac stream. As soon as Will Smith went on a Plackboy Mac stream, what happened? Chat was clowning him, talking about Unk bars. And then on top of that, Plack actually clowned Will Smith and said, yeah, man, he is spitting some Unk shit right now. He didn't even know how to respect legacy. Like, I don't think he realized who was on his stream. Like, Will Smith is a fucking legend, but a lot of these niggas that grow up now, they don't even watch movies. Like, these niggas don't go to the fucking movies. So they don't understand what legends. To them, a legend is like Cardi, is fucking Cardi. That just does music. But a lot of these niggas don't study film, watch film. You realize you just had a stream with Will Smith and you're talking about Unk bars? So it's like, I really hope that celebrities have learned their lesson and continue, and I hope to learn their lesson. Don't do streams with streamers. Unless you're on the last leg of anything, last leg of your fame, you should not be doing streams with streamers at all. Drake should never be doing a Ben to Don stream. Come on, man. The level that Drake is on doing streams, come on, bro. So I don't know. We'll see what happens moving forward. If celebrities will continue to spam this dying pop culture fad, where let me go on the lit streamer stream, will they continue or not? Yeah, I seen that. I'm like, I remember I watched it. I was watching him like, man, when Will Smith was in a booth, this nigga like he let his chat egg him on into like making fun of Will Smith. I wish somebody had the clip. But I'm just like, man, you got Will Smith in your room or wherever the fuck you was at. This nigga's done classic films, A-list actor, and you're saying Unc bars because he came on your shit to hit a freestyle. Yeah, it was. I seen the clip. He let his chat basically convince him to do it. All right, so obviously it's not like this is not what the PS6 will look like, but I do personally believe that when the PS6 does drop, look at LeBron's oral on a Kai stream versus Michael Jackson NBC interview. LeBron, the thing about LeBron, like he didn't really say or do too much. Like I feel like LeBron lost zero aura going on Kai stream because you could tell it was something that was forced. Like pulled up with his whole family, was just like, all right, shit, what we doing? Like LeBron lost 0% aura. Like he lost nothing going on Kai's stream. It's almost like an afterthought. Like it means nothing. It meant nothing. Nike set that up, you know, Kai's sponsored by Nike. They set that shit up. It was a business deal. So as far as the PS6 goes, I do personally believe that the PS6 will be a slimmer, sleeker design. I feel like they're going to go back to that because they really gave us an ugly piece of machinery with the PlayStation 5. The PlayStation 5 is probably one of the ugliest consoles of all time. You can't fit it in shelving correctly. You got to have it standing sideways. You can't put it, you got to stand up like a tower. If you got certain columns, you can't put it sideways. It's just like, fuck. So it says Sony is shifting its focus toward the PS6. Mark Carey is working on Project Amethyst with AMD for PS6. PS6 is top of the mind for Sony, with reports pointing to a late 2027 launch. So from January 2026, PS Plus will shift focus to PS5 with PS support reduced. All right, so all you bum niggas that still got a PS4 only because you're acting like you don't want a 5, but really you just probably can't afford it. I mean, it's been out for 5 years, right? If you still got a 4, like, I don't need a 5. You just basically can't afford it, don't want to spend a lump sum of money. You're not fooling nobody here. Says this mirrors how Sony phased out PS3 support before the PS5 launch. So PS5 OS updates have become less and less feature-packed, indicating the OS team has shifted focus to PS6 OS development. PlayStation 5, PS5 Pro, PS5 theme. So the fact that they're partnering up with AMD, they're letting you know that all you PC clunker collecting junkies, it's safe to buy our console. It's sleeker, it's cleaner. Unless you're one of those people that like to make bitches in games naked because you have a PC, I'm not really sure why the fuck you would want a big clunky piece of machinery that holds zero nostalgia over a PS6. Especially like me, I collect consoles. Basically, I don't like to trade in my consoles. I like to have them as relics of time. A fucking PC is not a relic. It's a piece of machine for the time being. Any news about the update? No. Xbox? No, I don't have an update for that. No, I like PC, but I don't really like the game on it. So you got more pictures of wait, who's this? Does she have ass, or is it just like, oh, this is Spider-Man chick again? How much do I think the PS6 will retail for? In the 7s. if we're lucky. Yeah, you know what? I could agree with the $800 price point. I could agree with that. My bad. I'm blocking a gang of people on Twitter real fast. Bro, why is every time I post something, I'm getting like a nasty amount of quote tweets? Like, where the fuck are these bum ass broke niggas coming from? You know what? I think they're coming from TikTok. Cause how the fuck these ugly ass niggas know when I post? See me, I'm so petty. I'll go down 400 quote retweets and block 400 people. So don't come in my chat cry like, yo, LowTierGod, I'm blocked on Twitter. Cause I caught you on dumb shit. Hold on, let me get finished blocking all these worthless NPCs. Blocking them, then removing the tweet. Like I said, you would think I killed somebody with the way these niggas are talking. All right, now I could delete the tweet. I just blocked like 50 people. I'll go make another account and worship me again, you fucking F. All right, back to what the fuck I was saying. Hold on, I gotta piss. Just in case there's anybody that KO'd on me. Hold it. Avatar 4 is set to release in 4 years from today, December 21st, 2029. My thing is, what more can you do with these films? Like, what else is there left to do? Find new avatars on the planet that maybe they live in the icy part. We got air, water, land. Now what's next? Arctic? I'm not, like, this movie could have ended with 3. Yeah, there's Avatar 5. I don't know about a 6, but there is a 5. Is there a 6 planned? I know 5 they already talked about. It's like a 2030 something. They said the last one, they're going back to Earth for the last one. No, I'm fucking with Avatar. I'm just wondering, like, when is this shit gonna end? Like, we get it. You know, we came over there, we're trying to jack resources. Fucking somehow human beings, we figured out the tech to just travel intergalactically to find this planet and rob it of its resources. And we're just been fighting the past 3 films. Best franchise? I don't really think, I don't know. Not really a franchise film type of fan. It says part of Tate building his machismo brand was routinely posting himself beating up Romanian teens half his size only to get battered by an Instagrammer. Lucky he ducked Till, where his minions would be picking up his teeth. Yeah, because he was supposed to fight Darren Till.
Hey, hey, work! Hey, work! Hey, work! Hey, work! Hey, work! Work! Hey, work! Work! Hey, keep going. Come on, work. Go. Work. Come on, Marcel, keep going. Work! Come on, fight. Make it. Hey. 20 seconds. Come on, 20 seconds to walk, Marcel. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, work. Hey. Work. Work. Hey. Work. Hey. Work. Good. Work. 10 seconds. Work.
You could tell this nigga felt good as hell hitting him in the solar plex like that. Didn't land one good shot against Chase Damore. Fighting this small ass dude. Says play Warframe. What is Warframe? I've never played it. And is the ass this robust? Yeah, imagine an ass this juicy on a non-black woman. Fuck. I'm a baller, baby. She the blue in the eye. Such a raw fucking lyric. Warframe is like 30 games in one. Yeah, it'd only be impressive on the non-black. All right, I got shit all over these glasses, so I gotta clean them. I wanna touched him. All right. Perfection. Marvel token. I'm not really intrigued. I'll be honest with you. Any game that somebody could just mash X on me, mash square on me, mash triangle on me for a combo and glue it together with something, it's not really something it's not really something I could like play and have a good time playing. Too remedial. Like when I played the demo, I'm just like, man, this guy's literally getting a combo by just pressing square, square, square 4 times, like square, 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 square 4 times and gluing it to a super. I'm like, man, they removed complexity out of all fighting games. Am I going to update my mental health commercial mentioning anime saved your life? If you guys make me a prompt, yes. So make me a serious prompt and give me an anime one. Like have me like watching a TV like with anime on it. And like make it to where it's like it's late at night, I'm watching anime, and I'm eating, I want to say popcorn because we use that. Have me drinking a grape soda. Let's make it comical. You're not catching the joke. You're not catching the joke. Yeah. All right, so Cash Nasty reveals that he went to therapy after having to deal with the haters while streaming, saying that he was getting picked on for things that he was insecure about, like his stuttering and his other mistakes. Damn, am I the only motherfucker that's built different? Like, honestly. What's up with all these streamers talking about mental health, therapy? Not once have I needed to sit down and talk to a shrink because of what some peon faceless nigga said about me on the fucking computer. If anything, I want to take action against these bums. Not cry to a fucking therapist about how I'm gonna get my shit better because I can't take online trolling. But that's what happens when you're the majority of your career, you're loved, and then people start finding shit to pick on you about. Me, I ain't never been loved. So for me, all right, let me get that shit straight. So for me, it's like easy for me to deal with this. Just click on it.
Deal with the haters that are mad at your success. It took a while for me too. I went to therapy myself. I was watching daily.
Therapy is crazy. I wish I would be a therapist. Somebody comes in like, all right, so what seems to be the talk to me? Clearly you're here. So let me know what's going on. Let's talk. Let's clear the air. Well, you know, I'm a streamer. I've been doing YouTube. You know, I started out doing YouTube, and you know, I went into streaming. So, you know, I'm not really sure. I'm just playing a scenario. You know. Well, let it out. It's fine. Here you can be vulnerable. I'm not really worried about your stuttering. This is something that I want you to come here and just release yourself. Pause. That's what they say in the black community, right? Yeah, man. Yeah, so you know, I'm dealing with people talking about my stuttering, people clowning me, you know, barbecue. And you know, it's really getting to me, man. It's really like getting to my personal, and I just want to deal with it. Like I really just need to figure out a way to deal with these emotions type shit. Okay, so you're a streamer. Well, YouTuber, then you started streaming, and it seems like that there's words on the screen in your chat that are disrupting your cognitive focus, causing you to stutter more. Am I correct? Yeah, man, that's what it is. Like, I'm not like being on camera is different than being a streamer. So it's like it's a different art form. So it's like I ain't really like used to it like that. Okay. Well, this is gonna sound very nostalgic. Okay, what you got for me? Have you ever heard of the term that says, "Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me"? Yeah, I used to hear that. Have you ever tried implementing that? I mean, now that you think about it, no. That's what I want your homework to be. If you still need to be here and talk for a considerable amount of time, that's fine with me. I'm here for you. This is your time. I'm here to absorb and mediate and help you with your thoughts and hopefully put you in a better place mentally to where you can actually figure out how to ignore people in your chat that are making fun of your speech impediment, which I have not even heard you have a speech impediment the whole time. Well, actually, you know what? I didn't hear it. You've already gotten better since you've been doing this session. And if there's anything else that I can help you with, I have somebody here next, a client that is really going through it, where they came home and they caught their dog fucking their wife. So if that's all, here's my card, and then boom. It's just like these niggas. Like I said, I must be cut different. Not even trying to glaze myself. I must be cut different. Because I don't see how these motherfuckers need therapy. I don't see how they gotta tweet they need therapy. I don't see how they just can't deal with some fuckery on the internet. My thing is, why would you allow niggas to disrupt your cognitive? Now me, I might respond for fun. But me personally, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't make me lose sleep, nothing. When the stream's over, it's over. It's an episode for me. It's an episode in a sitcom. It's an episode in a Netflix show. It's an episode in a reality show. These niggas, in order to go to therapy and go through mental bullshit health, that means you're thinking about the shit when you cut the stream off. That's like bringing your relationship problems to work. I don't give a fuck what these dumbass niggas say about me when I'm done streaming or when I get off Twitter or whatever the fuck. It's a moment. So needing therapy to deal with internet shit is literally fucking wild. You know what I would do as a therapist if I ever had niggas coming in my office for minuscule shit like this? I'ma just write you a script for the most fucked up brain shit and really fuck your head up. I'm gonna put you on Prozac. I'm gonna put you on this. I'm gonna put you on that. Oh, you wanna come in here and act like you got a mental problem? All right, let me go ahead and I got some things that I could recommend. I'm gonna write you the most fucked up script that might make your ass go crazy. Have you popping pills? Cause this shit is ridiculous, bro.
Between live stream and YouTube, I post a video, I can kind of paint picture how much.
Let me get a virtual, if you're here, can you add that lame shit to auto mod? Thank you. Some shit some bum nigga said, add that shit to auto mod if you don't mind. To the FOSA bot or whatever.
Damn. Difference between live stream and YouTube, when I post a video, I can kind of paint picture how much I'm mad at your success.
Or Sylvix, are you here? One sec. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in ban words too. Or do I need to put it in ban words? You just gonna make it auto make that shit auto ban.
It took a while for me too. I went to therapy myself. I was just watching daily. Difference between live stream and YouTube, when I post a video, I can kind of paint picture how much the video, when you're doing live, everything raw, right? So they seeing like my mistakes, you know, things of nature, my stutters, and all these things right here, right? So things I'm insecure about. It got to me mentally for a little while, right? So I stepped away from shit.
How the fuck? I don't understand these niggas. What? My thing is, no disrespect, but what cloth are you cut from? Striker FPS, shut up for the month. You've been balling for like 10 years on the motherfucking internet. You're a solidified 2016er legend. You care about niggas clowning your speech impediment? Bro, if these niggas lived in my shoes, they would have been blew their brains out. Therapy wouldn't have even helped. I post one tweet, niggas on my dick crazy, just trying to, I'm seeing all these cartoon, PFP, anime, weirdo fucks, just saying shit they would never say to me in person. Niggas they would act like they seen God when they see me in person. Just spewing random shit, a bunch of cartoon, PFP, NPC fucks, trying to say shit to get under my skin. Well, I'm the guy. I wish I would need to go to therapy because of some shit that niggas are saying on the fucking internet about me. When literally I live a better life than any nigga talking shit about me. I look better. My body's better. My cognitive's better. I'm not afraid of who I am. I show my face every day on the internet, and I gotta go in public where niggas notice me. These pussy ass niggas literally hide behind the screen. And me, as the conglomerate I am of a person, I'm going to allow some punk ass bitch niggas on the internet to get under my skin to the point where I need to spend my own personal money to go to therapy? Bro, you niggas gotta calibrate your emotions and calibrate your thoughts better than this. Exactly, and I live in Cali, so I live in one of the most difficult and most expensive states to do anything. These niggas never touched a pink slip, a house deed, don't have no bills in their fucking name, never had an apartment, never did a goddamn thing. But I give a fuck about what a bunch of bum ass niggas that can't even clean their assholes properly, can't even go the whole day without their balls rotting with sweat, don't even know how to properly bathe and take care of themselves with hygiene, proper hygiene. And I give a fuck about what an NPC peon says about me when I cut the fucking stream off? Matter of fact, let's end it with this. Not the stream, just this. Pick up your fucking nuts. Calibrate your cognitive.
Hey, I'm LTG, and I am a victim. Short moments from my streams get pulled out all the time. A slip, a frustration, a minute where I'm off. It gets clipped before the whole story is even there. Those pieces get passed around like they're all of me.
To all the bitch niggas that think you could possibly say something to get under my skin when literally I'm just a better human being than you are and always possible, I just gotta laugh. Like, I guess these niggas thought I was serious when I posted this. Trust and believe. To the internet, the only thing I give a fuck about is analytics. So when I see you stealing my clips, it's not about what you said, it's about you stealing. I'm not like, damn, this nigga really shared, like, this nigga really, like, damn, they like, I'm just like, all right, well, damn, I just want to take what's mine. It's not about what's said, it's about taking what's mine. I can give two flying fucks about these pussy ass online fucks that would literally kiss my motherfucking feet begging me for a pic IRL. Worshiping me. You wake up every day, you're worshiping me. I'm the winner. I'm the guy. I don't give a fuck about peons. You said, what's this shit?
Real with you, my head wasn't always in a good place. Stress, pressure, all that.
Yo, it didn't look like me in the beginning. How long did it take for me to think like this? Bro, I never cared about what niggas said about me in my real life. I never felt depressed one time out of my whole internet career because of what niggas said about me. I never allowed it to fuck with my day. I never allowed it to fuck with my cognitive. I never felt like I wanted to die or come or anything. I was never was I like that. When I dropped Critical Times, what the fuck was the Critical Times about? To the people that's been here, what the fuck was the Critical Times about? It was about how I wanted to better myself. I was stuck in a bullshit job. I'm gonna make it out. It wasn't about no fucking mental health. If there's anything that would have been Critical Times, if there's anything that would have been mental health, it would have been during the Critical Times. It would have been it wasn't about no fucking internet shit. So it's like, I really don't understand these motherfuckers, dude. I really don't. I don't understand these motherfuckers. My shit was about getting money and trying to climb the echelon of life. It was not about what a pussy bum faceless fuck said about me on the internet. I'm gonna say the reason is because IRL for most people is too easy. They're taking online things too serious. Why?
Welcome to the Critical Times.
What the fuck's up with this damn earring?
I felt heavy even here in this big house. Then I put on an anime one night, just to zone out, and something changed.
Bro, who the fuck is this nigga? Tyron Woodley or something? We gotta redo this shit.
Watching those characters grind through impossible odds, it hit different. It reminded me with you.
I need to be in a dark room at night, watching anime, sipping on a grape soda, and eating Skittles. I need to be ultra black. Skittles and grape soda. You know what niggas like. That exactly, bruh. Yeah, it's people living paycheck to paycheck. You got millionaires crying about comments. Thank you. It's just like, where the fuck are niggas cognitive at these days? You're blessed and you're letting internet talk get to you. See me, I'll just block you. I don't think about what you said after I see it initially. Oh, you're spamming the same internet bullshit clip. Oh, you said that clip. Oh, you said I'm a what clip?
Things right here, right? So things I'm insecure about. It got to me mentally for a little while, right? So I stepped away from streaming, but then I came back. I realized who I am.
He looking at him like, damn, nigga, you was fucked up over some internet comments? Man, no wonder your ass done damn near cracked in this motherfucker.
People they gravitate towards, and people like the raw and just a authentic way of me, you know. And that will gravitate me towards y'all. You know, y'all not giving a damn about what everybody's saying, the politics. Cause look at all the hate y'all getting on TikTok. It's the people, the has-beens, and be real, the people below y'all that seen y'all blow up, and they hate, you know. So I sit there, I'm watching myself. I be in the bed, I be laughing at it. Cause I see the hate they be putting on y'all, but y'all keep on pushing. But it's real people behind that screen that really fuck with y'all and really understand y'all energy and see, bro, like, these are real people, you know? Real human. Yeah, real humans.
Yeah, you could tell this nigga Cash Nasty is serious by the way he's wrinkling his forehead. This nigga was really going through it. I just can't fathom how and why. I'm sorry, I just don't. I've lost that part of being human, where outside fuckery gets in. It's like if it's raining outside, nigga, do I feel the rain drops? No, I'm in the house. Oh, you said what? I'm a what? I'm on Section 8. But I live in a house you could never live in. I live in a house your parents could never afford. There's nothing about anything you can say about me that could fuck with me. I'm literally shitting on you in all fucking categories. It's like there's not a nigga who comments anything about me who was doing better than me in life. You've never accomplished nothing. That's why you're so opinionated about internet figures, because you're a fucking NPC in your society stuck in the most garbage form of simulation. That's what these niggas gotta understand. When somebody says something about you online, you do realize that these are bottom feeder peons. You do realize that these niggas are ants. Like when I see a trail of ants outside, do I look down like, damn, like, I just walk right over it. I don't be like, I don't get disrupted. I just move the fuck on. You know what I mean? So I don't know what's up with my peers, but the internet shit means nothing, because these same niggas will glaze you and ride your virtual cock. Keyword virtual, in person. But if you see the person, what if you're the person to pour water on the anthill? I mean, if it's on your yard, yeah, you don't want them. Just nigga, just follow the motherfucking metaphor, all right? Yeah, but so when people be like, man, how do you deal with, but like, how do you deal with so much hate? Could give 2 fucks. You know where you fucked up? You didn't make it landscape style. I can't use it, brother. It was fire, but it's not landscape. The crispy critter, let me tell you a secret. Subs ain't the goal on this motherfucker, it's viewership. This ain't Twitch. No, he was supposed to do it in landscape form. That's how I know you did this shit on mobile. Because the app, you can't go landscape. You have to go to the desktop version to get landscape and make it 15 seconds. Hey, it's fire though. I love it. But it just sucks I can't use it because it's landscape, because it's not landscape. I fuck with it though.
This just changed my life.
Please redo it. So delete this one and redo it so it doesn't like overdo it. But anybody that's on my Sora list, try your hand at making this sad anime darkroom bullshit. Wait, why did it do that shit at the end?
This just changed my life.
Yeah, I'm not sure why I did my cameo at the end, but well, I want you to see what we're trying to do is we're trying to make fun of the fact of people spamming the term mental health that don't actually know what mental health is. That's what we're doing. You know?
Lately, I've been thinking.
When you got millions of dollars talking to Twitter, Houston, we got a problem. His new Naruto tweets. It's up there somewhere. God of War Egypt. We'll see what this is. I guess we're gonna be fucking up Lord's set. It'd be interesting, to be honest, but ain't no telling. But I've been hearing about this shit for like 4 years personally. You know what's funny though about the mental health thing? It's crazy how, you know, Kai has the luxury of everybody glazing him to the fullest motherfucking power. I was looking for one bad comment when they kept posting this shit on all these Instagram posts. Everybody was glazing. Like, that a boy, man. Hey, it's gonna be all right. Take all the time you need. Okay, King. Like, all right, we understand. We here for you. We here when you get back. I'm like, do you niggas think before you type? That's what I'm saying. Imagine if Kai had detractors. He has 0 detractors. Like, he lives on the internet and gets to flourish off every single piece of content posted about him. So you see why I can't relate with motherfuckers that's claiming depression, mental health, and therapy? Because I literally live through fuckery daily. These niggas don't. You don't see no, oh, Cash Dasty does this, that on YouTube. Oh, Kai did that with negative narrative title. You don't see it. So no, I can't fucking relate to a nigga saying mental health or therapy that got M's. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Pick up your fucking nuts. The fuck out of here with that lame ass shit.
Lately, my mental health's been all over the place.
Oh, we seen this shit already.
I wake up with this weight on my chest, like I'm fighting myself before I even start the day. People see the...
You know what you could do to fuck with this one? Have me walking through the mansion with dope views and everything. See you catching the undertones? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're making fun of these niggas that have umpteen amounts of money, fan bases with 0 detractors, and you're claiming mental health or whatever the fuck when you should have never said that. You should have, I don't want to tell these niggas what to do because the internet's gonna glaze them anyway. Everybody agrees with these niggas. But if it was me that came on screen and said I was dealing with this, they'd be like, oh, well, maybe if blah, 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 or why do you think so? Or even though I wouldn't have said it, but y'all know what time it is. Somebody that actually is the most harassed, stalked nigga on the planet, they come up with excuses of why, blah, blah, blah. A nigga that has all the money in the world, only 5 niggas have a problem with it, but everybody else, 99.9% of the people glaze. Fucking phenomenal. Isn't it crazy how the world works? It's crazy how the world works. It's nasty work. Some people just have the luxury of just being fake glazed and fake liked. And it's fucking hilarious. You come in there, you'd never ever in life go into any of these niggas streams and be able to have even close to a conversation with them. You'll never be able to talk to these streamers, but they want to come on here and have the audacity to talk about some fucking mental health when they treat you niggas like pay pigs. You can't relate to those niggas. They don't have no in-depth conversations. They're talking to a chat. You niggas are nothing to them. There is no one-on-one with those type of streamers. It says Bonnie Blue reacts to Andrew Tate losing his boxing match against Chase Damore. She says he was acting so tough during our podcast. Yeah, the whole world is gonna clown this nigga until the end of time, unless he goes out there and knocks out multiple people. He said, remember when Kai was begging people to sub to him to hit his goal of making more money, more people, blah, blah, blah. And then when such and such asked for people to sub so he could make $200, people harassing him. Oh, you talking about DSP? Exactly. You see what I'm talking about? So DSP says, guys, can we hit a sub goal? Everybody talking shit about him for it. Kai spinning wheels, telling niggas to sub. But it don't work like that for him. You see how the world works, right? I'm a smaller creator. I'm DSP. I'm a smaller creator. I'm reminding my audience to support the guy you're watching. But Kai can do it, no problem, and nobody bats a motherfucking eye. I almost forgot about that fucking shit. Everybody was getting on DSP's head because he was reminding his audience to support his platform. You know what? You're right, though. You know what's funny? My mom just said that today. It's better to be liked than to be right. Ah, that's so true. As lame as that is, that's so true. I don't know if she really said this. She says, "What the fuck did I just watch? Nigga was acting so tough for our podcast." Did she say that? So you mean she's had multiple BBCs? I guess if you're pumped full of black cock on multiple occasions, maybe you do have the right to say nigga. You were a white woman that laid down and let black charcoal crispy dick slide in you. You know what, bitch? Go ahead and say nigga. Fuck it. You're good. No problem.
Say this out loud, but nights like these used to drown me. The room would get heavy, and my own thoughts were louder than anything on the planet. Then I hit play on the show one night just looking for noise. Instead, I found a story about
Why'd they make my cheeks fat?
a swordsman who keeps standing back up no matter how many times the world knocks him down.
Oh, probably because you had me drinking soda and eating Skittles. They were like, why would a fit nigga do this?
Somehow that gave me permission to try again too. The colors, the music, the way these characters fight for each other. Say this.
We're gonna have to redo this one. The only thing I like about this prompt is the grape soda and Skittles. But we're getting there. Delete this one. Let's try it again. Yeah. I was talking too fast too. Make sure I'm talking in like a slow tone. Well, Rogs don't eat wild berry Skittles though. Rogs just like the original red rapper. I mean, I don't fucking know sour Skittles, nigga. The fuck? How the fuck you gonna invite a nigga over and got sour Skittles, bruh? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all see this nigga got sour Skittles, knowing good and damn well, nigga, we done growing up putting regular Skittles in our Kool-Aid and shit. This nigga over here with sour Skittles, yeah. Yeah. Blacks only like that red pack. I was never a fan of Skittles, ironically, right? It seems like I just wasn't a fan of most of the shit niggas weren't fans of, but that's not true. I didn't like red Skittles. Yeah, Skittles and Kool-Aid, I just made that up, but you know Rogs out there do it.
Moving on. It's like the...
Says, can't believe Batman Arkham Knight is 10 plus years old and still looks this good. Yeah, fuck MK1 and fuck Temu. Or fuck Temu, fuck Tekken 8. See, games don't need graphic updates. They really don't. We're good on the graphics. Just give us a good, memorable game. Like, you could just use this. We don't need updated graphics. This game's a decade or so old. Look at it. Look at this shit. Ridiculous.
Penguin and Two-Face working together? That's weird. I don't like it.
Is this Arkham Knight? You know I never played this game, right? And Batman games are so fucking peak. They shit on Spider-Man games 1,000%. Spider-Man games don't got shit on Batman games. Like nothing. I remember playing Arkham Asylum on 360. Man, that shit was so fucking fire. The combat system. God, like, I loved Arkham Asylum. Such a fucking fire, immersive game. Very, very fun game. No, I haven't played the Telltale. Arkham Knight play soon. We'd have to start from Arkham Asylum. But we're skipping Arkham Knights. I'm not playing that shit again. It's fun if you're playing with two other homies online, but I wouldn't run that single-handedly, no. Hold it up. Shout out for the candy over there. I could relate with this a lot. Cillian Murphy says, I like being at home. It's just life is very simple. I read a lot of books, watch a lot of movies, listen to a lot of music, walk the dog, cook with my family. I'm boring. Yeah, I mean, no, the pinnacle of life is once you've done everything, what else is there left to do? I guess. What am I gonna do? Go on more yachts, fuck more women, travel to more places, eat more nasty exotic foods, buy shit. Nah, just relax in my sanctuary. You know, absorb this while I can. You'd never see a black say something like this. Why? Because niggas are so afraid of not being cool. They would never say something like this. The only other black I've heard say, I'm boring, I'm usually at home, is Michael B. Jordan. And what is he? A new age. So, you catch my drift. Boring, nigga. I'm outside with it, bruh. The fuck, nigga? I be outside all night. You know what I see? All right, so here's somebody here's a prime example. We'll just go to Mozzie from Pop the Balloon. We'll just go to his shit.
All right, man, we in Bel Air with it, man. Atlanta, the headquarters. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to Ross, the whole Bel Air team, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go and pop a bottle and celebrate, man. You know what I'm saying?
Fat, I keep them coming back. We keep them coming back.
Yo, it's Mozzie Rose, man. We talking to the haters. So y'all can report to the headquarters and say, oh, Mozzie was on a $3 million yacht. He got girls around. He got a jacuzzi, you know. And he popping his shit again. This is what I do. It's a regular fucking day. You know what I'm saying? I open my bank account and I'm happy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? What you got to say about that? Period? What you got to say about that?
The same.
The same? What you got to say about that?
I agree.
So y'all niggas keep fucking hating and I'ma keep getting rich.
Yeah, this is Mozzie from Pop the Balloon.
Shades on Apple with the glasses. Bro say cause he a savage. So many dead eyes, so many ashes. You ain't catch that, I can't pass this. Shoot a stay strap, I don't need mine. Bro put a belt right to they behind. The way that switch, I know he dying. 6'7", I just bit right on the highway.
Just literally one of the most rawgiest Instagrams. I just look at it as just like entertainment though, whatever.
To the haters, man, you know what I'm saying? Because we rich as hell on the yacht, middle of December, you know, they sit on the couch in the cold, you know, with snow and shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, if he got $1 billion, I'm still little. We call XP Skittles. Hard for you to turn down. Hope it was worth it. If you pray together, you steady. Got out to bad. And I ran out of handouts, but feeling like I said, hit one. Nigga, road king with the juice on the dope fiend. Turn around, still no ring. Bad team for the dope home, but you know me. Eating good, man, fuck with them. They looking for hell bars, but well.
Oh, yeah, that's your paper shit. He told you where to Friday?
Yeah, I don't see how niggas just live life like this, but hey, like I get niggas come in so many different styles, but it's just like this is the most rawgiest form of all. That braggadocious, flashy shit, big chains, big shit, bust down bottles, bitches, yachts.
Look in my eyes, tell me your tale, do you see the road? I'm out to my soul, and tell me the size whenever the smoke clear out of my face and my...
And this nigga always got a vape too.
Look in my eyes, tell me your tale, do you see the road? I'm out to my soul, and tell me the size whenever the smoke clear out of my face and my picture perfect, or do I look fried? All of that green.
Alright, now Rog's just using a vape for a smoke accessory. I feel like most niggas smoke just to have something just blowing out of their mouth. Just for an extra swag tip, like an extra swag point. Yeah, exactly. Yes, the vape is a swag install. Like, that's the crazy thing, chat. I didn't even tell y'all bitch ass niggas though. Like, I ain't even mean to call y'all bitches twin, but look, hold on, man. Y'all niggas gotta be fucked. Hold up. That's the crazy thing about it, chat. I ain't even gonna hold y'all type shit. Hold on a second, nigga. This shit got me fucked the hell up, bro. Alright, where the fuck was I at? I like lost type of nigga, I can't even talk. I lost train of thought in the motherfucker. Like a lot of people just use blunts and vapes. Yeah, for swag install kits. That's what you want to call it. All right, so the richest, top 10 richest YouTubers. Mr. Beast, 1 billion. Jeffree Star, 200 million. Crazy. Logan Paul, 150. I never heard of this person, but like Nastia, 125. Never heard of Ryan's World, 110. KSI, 100. Dude, perfect. 100 million. Jake Paul, 100 million. Ninja, 50. All that shit niggas talk about Ninja. Top 10 richest YouTubers. I love motherfuckers love talking shit about Ninja. But he's still top 10 richest YouTubers. Exactly. Just quietly getting a white boy bag. You know, no braggadocious shit. The only person that's braggadociously bragging about money on here that's white is Jake Paul. Like, Jake Paul clearly is on some raw shit. We go to his Instagram. He loves black raw culture. Let's go ahead and clip. This is a black photo. Stack some money. You know what I'm saying? Big bling, big chains. Richard Mille, private jet, Louis Vuitton, Hublot. Yeah, Hermes. Stacks. White guys don't know how to be white no more. Y'all want to be niggas but white at the same time. Hundreds of fans camping out. Side for Ada Ross's $100,000 Christmas give back tomorrow in his hometown. Wonder why black creators didn't do this.
Ah!
Yeah! Yeah, all out here for free shit.
Ah!
Straight up NPCs. All right, somebody said 48-year-old man, by the way, basically a jab at Andrew Tate, saying they look at Yoel Romero doing a backflip like this, super athletic at 48.
Mental health hasn't been that good, so I decided to start watching anime, and it's been
it's already good.
Really helping. Mental health hasn't been that good, so I decided to start watching anime.
Oh my god. The prompt makes it that much more ridiculous. It makes the claims of using this to cure your self-diagnosis even more ridiculous.
And it's been really helping.
This is definitely going on. The real question is, where do we end it? All right, real quick, are we missing anything for the PSA commercial? Let's pull it up. We need this shit. This one could be towards the end, because maybe towards the end of the commercial, we're starting to feel slightly better.
Hey.
Yeah, this is the end.
I'm LTG, and I am a victim. Streamers are people too, and the trolls get too much. It gets to me, and sometimes I need a break.
This shit is gonna be gold for TikTok. Wait, you said bro was in Barbados with his girl watching anime depressed after. Yeah, wearing Chrome Hearts hats and shit, talking about I'm having mental health. Nigga, take the Chrome Hearts off then. Prove it.
Hey, I'm LTG, and I am a victim. Short moments from my streams get pulled out all the time. Sometimes I feel like everything's closing in. My head gets loud, my chest gets tight. When that happens, I come out here to a place where I can see for miles. Out in the open, the problems shrink. I walk slow, I sit. I let the emptiness exist without trying to control. Mental health isn't something you can always see. Some days, just getting up and moving forward takes more effort than people realize. Being alone doesn't always mean being lost. Sometimes it's the only place where you can breathe, think, and reset. What do I notice right now? I notice my chest feels heavy. I notice I'm still here. You don't need a plan. Just notice one thing. You can be surrounded by noise and still feel completely alone. Sometimes you're sitting there watching life move forward on a screen while your own thoughts don't slow down. Mental health isn't always obvious. Sometimes it looks quiet. Sometimes it goes unnoticed. Some days just getting here feels like a win. I push this cart and wonder if anyone knows what's going on in my head. The lights, the noise, it all feels heavier when my mind's low. I grab the basics, bread, milk, noodles, just enough to keep moving. When you're trapped in your own head, the only thing that sucks is I can't use this part. Noodles. So I'll probably clip it right there. Let me add a couple more. What the fuck happened? Where's that fucking the car one at? Is this it? Yeah. Noodles. Just enough to keep moving. Out here, it can look like everything's smooth. Bread, milk, noodles, just enough. Bread, milk, noodles, just enough to keep moving. Bread, milk, noodles, just enough. Just enough. Out here, it can look like everything's smooth. Milk, noodles, just enough to keep moving. Enough to keep moving. Out here, it can look like everything's smooth. Just miles of road, a little sun on the dash. But inside my head, it's a different highway. People see the chain, the confidence. They don't always see the battles I'm driving through. There are days the question hits me, what's all this worth? And the answer isn't always there right away. All right, and then there was, did we have the air balloon prompt? Let me check. Need to remake it? Yeah, let's remake that shit. No smiles. I can't be smiling on it. We gotta have the mansion prompt redone. Air balloon prompt gotta be redone. Life tends to be straightforward for me. That brings a lot of pressure. Pressure that I don't want and yearn to get rid of. Maybe a vantage point can help me get a better outlook on things. Get myself straight. When everything inside is loud, just look out. Notice the... Well, I could use it. Fuck it. My chest feels heavy. Hey, I'm LTG, and I am a victim. Short moments from my streams get pulled out. Yeah, let me get the air balloon joint before I replay it again. So do I have the time? So I think I'm missing the Times Square. All right, I'm missing Times Square. Because I wasn't sure if I wanted to use the Times Square one. So we need to redo Times Square. Hold on, let me write it down. Because this could be done fairly quick. This is not like, it's not like Soul Swap. Times Square. What's the other one? We're missing Times Square. We have the anime one. All right, so I need to take the anime joint. Damn, it's hella windy outside right now. What would have really been funny is, you know what really would have been funny? Having one where we pull up to where we're at a gas station getting gas, and we're watching like a crew of rogues having a good time in the background. But I'm like just watching them have a good time while I'm depressed. That shit would be funny as fuck. Life tends to be straightforward.
I was born in the 50s, so you can kind of add that up.
The truth is, they're not always there right away. And the answer isn't always there right away. Worth. And the answer isn't always there right away.
Hour's good.
All this worth. And the answer isn't always there right away. Life tends to be straightforward for me. That brings a lot of pressure. Pressure that I don't want and yearn to get rid of. Maybe a vantage point can help me get a better outlook on things. Get myself straight. When everything inside is loud, just look out.
I think all we need is what? Times Square and anime. Wait, hold on. Times Square, anime, walking through a rich mansion. We could do the gas station one for fun, if so. And then we finish it. No, we don't want to throw blatant shots like that. Okay.
Mental health has...
Yeah, we need that raw exit gas station while we're pumping gas and they're just having fun, rapping, taking pictures next to a Lamborghini. We definitely need that. But of course it doesn't, we're not going to hear what they're saying, yeah. So definitely a prompt where we're at the gas station pumping gas in like a bullshit car. And I look over and I just see Rogs partying, just like dancing, just like, yeah, taking pics like next to a Lamborghini, like. This is gonna be the second to the last. So these two are the last. Well, this is the very last. This is second to the last. I'm feeling better. I got my dopamine up. I'm drinking a grape soda. I fucking what else? I'm eating Skittles. I'm becoming happy. Come back to it. Says Andrew Tate fans, he lost because he's old, 39. Meanwhile, Usyk is 38 and unbeatable. Cry harder. Tate is officially a loser. Shit. Yeah. Copping out like that is wild. He said he smokes and drink. That's on him. Nobody told him to pollute his body with earthly poisons. Everything's poison here anyway, but why would you pollute your body with blatant earthly poisons? That's like me every time I charge up a stream, I got Hennessy. Like, what the fuck? I'm destroying myself right before your fucking eyes. It says boyfriend calls out girlfriend for refusing to work out with him, but she suddenly runs with Gunna. Is he overreacting? How do you guys feel about this? Boyfriend calls out girlfriend for refusing to work out with him, but she suddenly runs with Gunna. Is he overreacting? He says, she ain't go to the gym all year with you, but she gonna run with the 5K with Gunna. That's what happens when you fuck with a chick that's obsessed with celebrity culture. Watch who your bitches follow. If your bitch is following Drake, if your bitch is following any of these celebs, you know what they ultimately worship.
Imagine you ask your girl all year to come to the gym with you. She like, babe, I'ma do it, I got you. She never goes. But Gunna comes to town and has a 5K run, and she pays to go run with Gunna. What would you do, kid? What would you do? Imagine you ask your girl
Yeah, like I said, man. You don't even gotta bring it up. Just go look who your girl follows as far as male celebs. If your girl's following any male celeb, I promise you, you already know what type of bitch you have. I bet he stayed with her too. Is Andrew Tate when his opponent isn't a woman? I don't see nothing wrong with I don't see nothing wrong with Jonah Hill's new look. It's like people clown you for being fat. Now you're clowning me for being skinny. Like, what more do you motherfuckers want? That's what I'm saying. It's like you want somebody to live in a nerfed body. When you're fat, that's not even who you are. You know that when you're fat, you really don't know what you look like, right? That's the craziest part about it. So it's like, when I see somebody fat, I'm like, damn, you've been living your whole life and you don't even know your true your true visual and physical identity. You don't know what the fuck you look like. If you're fat your whole life, you don't know what you look like. You never seen your real face. You never seen your real body. You're just living in a ball of blubber. You're just living in a blubber costume. Squeegees just don't like him and are biased ever since he didn't want his girlfriend posting explicit pics. That's why they're mad? Hilarious. Ozempic or not, man. When somebody goes to the desperate measures of taking Ozempic, that means they desperately want to lose this body blubber suit that they're living in. Think about the psychological effect it would have living in a blubber bodysuit to the point where you've reached the pinnacle, to the point where you're willing to stick your stomach with a needle a couple of times a week just to lose this blubber body costume. Exactly. I'm happy that he's skinny. I'm happy that he's living in his best body that he feels is good for him. What's wrong with being thin? Did I see the UPS video? Of course I seen it. We watched it yesterday. We watched the whole shit. Made fun of the man for a multitude of years for being fat. Making fun of him for being thin. Human beings, man, I'm telling you. Look, it says, how to fix it, The Last of Us.
So don't tell me that I'd be safe with somebody else, because the truth is, I would just be more scared.
You're right. You're not my daughter. And I sure as hell ain't your dad. Now come dawn.
So don't tell me that.
Yeah, the casting for this show is like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like Pedro Pascal is Joel? I didn't even watch the second season. Like, Twitter shit on it so much, I was like, man, fuck this shit. The first episode immediately had, you know, box on box activity. I'm like, nah, no thanks. Like, I respect it, but you don't gotta throw it in my face. It's fine. You said she's a dad in season 2? Yeah, no thanks.
Off. It's quiet now, but in my head it still isn't. Lately, it's like every thought weighs a ton. I step out of this car and all I can feel is exhaustion. My mental health is terrible. Nothing lands right.
I hopped out of a fucking Lamborghini stressed out, but these niggas living life happy playing dice. I love the undertones. I love the cloaked meaning here. It's so fucking funny.
No matter how shiny it looks on the outside. I wish I could just let loose and have a good time like these guys, but my mental is off. It's quiet now, but in my head it still isn't.
Oh, I'm rich. I feel so bad for you. I'm wearing chrome hearts in every pic, but I got mental health problems.
Georgia, what did you? How I left?
And look, this is what niggas are doing with their shit.
Really?
Having a cat spin around a bow staff around a bunch of dogs. And look, everybody just loving it. Oh my god. NPCs. Somebody else got a cat eating himself out of lasagna.
Yo! What the? That's a cat! That's a cat driving a Jeep! Hey, little buddy! Oh my god!
Are they serious?
Whoa! Look out! Ow! You okay, man? I'm fine, I'm fine! Polo! You okay right now? I'm fine. Heads up! This...
Come on, bro. This is why Ram is getting eaten up like fucking Pac-Man bits. Oh my god.
God help us.
Just get rid of AI. If this is what niggas are gonna be doing with Sora, just cancel it. As much as I'm having fun with it, just cancel it. Yeah, just shut the shit down.
Mental.
We ready with the ROG Lamborghini?
Pressure that I don't want. Every peso. The coast sun hits different. Out here, I'm bag up.
Yo, look at this. Look at the chat, man. They do not stop. Another 5. Appreciate it, Troll Master. Keep spamming. It all runs the bag up.
the bot scrubbing your little insults before I even see them, and I.
That's so funny.
answer to. The coast sun hits different. Out here, I'm the one people answer to. Money keeps coming, but every peso has a price. Rivals think.
Somebody said, you can't stop giving us your war room quotes. No, lad, you just got slapped up by a Love Islander.
Do you think we'll be able to see you in here again?
Yeah, I'm going to have to go back, watch the fight, make a decision, but Chase deserves this win. I'm really happy for him, genuinely.
You're happy for him, all the fans back home that
You've
are
got
watching you.
cut eye by Chase. It's better to try and lose than not try at all.
Thank you very much, Andrew.
No, it's not.
Chase.
It's not better to try and lose that than to not try at all. It's definitely not, bro.
Champ.
You can't be giving us your war room quotes now.
War room is crazy. You guys keep asking me about boxing. I gotta get paid crazy. I need money for that shit. I gotta pay my trainers. I gotta pay my conditioning coach. My diet gotta be up to par, even though it already is. Like, I don't think you guys understand what goes into taking a boxing bout actually serious. Ever thought about fighting for a peon bag? No. That should answer your question. I wouldn't be going in there to throw raw K-makers. I'd be in there to be a master class athlete. Nah, influencer boxing doesn't get paid a lot. If it's misfits, maybe. If you're fighting on Aiden shit, I don't think so. I mean, when you see Slim Jimmy fighting on a boxing card, you know it's a joke. Like, that nigga was a part of Ray Shrummer and was boxing on a fucking Aiden card. Like, yeah, exactly. It's a very low amount for the lower part of the card. Even if you're on a higher part, like, what's 15, 20 bands? Like, okay, it's not worth it. I know I'm not a random, but still.
Just look out. No. Out. Just look out. When everything inside is loud, just look out. Off. It's quiet now, but in my head it still isn't. Lately, it's like every thought weighs a ton. I step out of this car and all I can feel is exhaustion. My mental health is terrible. Nothing lands right, no matter how shiny it looks on the outside. I wish I could just let loose and have a good time like these guys, but my mental... let me check the list. All right, Times Square. And we're good. Loose and have a good time like these guys, but my mental health hasn't been that good. So I decided to start watching anime, and it's been really helping. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's way more to lose for me. It's not just, just hop in the ring simply. Like, bro, you got to get let's just say the worst happens. You get KO'd or gas out or anything. Internet's clowning the fuck out of you, but you didn't get a Jake Paul bag. You got a peon bag. Accepted 50 measly bands, 60 measly bands, 70 measly bands, 80, 90 for your shit to be on camera forever. Like, nah, bro. Like, you know how serious I would have to take bro, I'd have to go in there like Anthony Joshua and Mike Tyson. Because doing something like that, I couldn't lose. Just because it's me.
Like, I literally couldn't afford to lose. Not because nobody's gonna fuck with me anymore, but because just because I'm me, I must do everything perfect to perfection. Because that's the way people act. Everybody else can fail and, oh, it's all right. Well, like, at least he got in there. For me, nah, bro. And you guys know what time it is. Like, you know what time it is. Yeah, high risk. I wouldn't say high reward though. High reward would mean like it's a high risk but not a high reward. Extremely low. Because the world will want me to lose. Yeah, if I win, it doesn't matter because everybody wants me to lose. Oh man, he's 6'5". He's supposed to. Exactly. If I lose even by decision, it's a wrap. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? It's more than just let me get a bag. Misfits pays more. Aiden doesn't pay like that. I remember he went off on somebody for saying that wait, who'd he go? He went off on YB in the mirror, remember? What's the clip where he went off on YB in the mirror? Because he said he wouldn't fight for a measly bag or something like that. He was talking hella shit. I'm like, if somebody got the clip, let me know. But he was talking crazy shit about YB in the mirror because he didn't want to box for him. Yeah, let me see if I can find the clip as a matter of fact. Oh, you just sent it to me? All right.
Nigga, 100,000. And again. Kick.
It said YBN wanted 100. So if he wasn't gonna pay YBN 100K, that nigga not even fathoming giving me 100 bands.
Nigga, 100,000. And again. Kick. Paid Cardi 2 mil. And hey, at least I got 2 mil to pay. You're broke. Why band in the mirror? This is gonna be like the most viral you went. Me saying this shit about you, by the way, in like 5 years, 6 years. I feel you. Well, I'm not gonna get in between this shit. But Namir, you broke, fell off, suck it. Nigga, 100,000. And again.
That shit was nasty, man. I'm not more known than YB in the mirror. Come on, stop it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the, the little ego boost, but let's be realistic here. Hey, if you niggas think it, excellent. But YBN would definitely get more attention in a public place than me for sure. The thing about me, like my face has gotten out there so much. There's a lot of people that don't even know my name when they see me in public. You said YBN's last known song was at least 10 years ago? Damn, it's been that long? Nah, I'm known outside the streamer world for sure too. So the thing is, your numbers are so weird to consider because there's like 100 channels to upload content, 50 TikToks. Exactly. I don't have the luxury of seeing my full analytics. Hey, but check this out. Mental health. Somebody give me a fucking goddamn Prozac now. Somebody give me a goddamn Adderall. I don't know if this is real, but it says Ring Magazine dropped this shit. Ring Magazine just updated their pound for pound rankings with Tony Ferguson at number 10. What? Is this real? Bro, isn't what's the name? The other YBN guy, he's streaming now. He's doing nigga streams. What's the other guy? The J, whatever the fuck. Almighty J. He's streaming with niggas now. He even had fake locks like a couple of years ago. Cut those, well, took out the installs and went back to a shortcut. He started watching me through LTG clips daily on IG. Damn, see, that's the thing. You just said it was hard to find my platforms, which is crazy. That's what's fucked up. A lot of people, you know how many people told me they had to cut through forest with a machete just to get to my authentic content? So Almighty J became DDG's weed carrier. That's crazy. Like, niggas had to go through the forest with a machete, chop through the Amazon just to find that pyramid that says LowTierGod's authentic content. Yeah, this list is bad. Exactly, yeah. Boxing, if this is boxing's list with Tony Ferguson at 10, yeah. The machinima shit. Oh, I was classy. I was like some 20, was that 17 or 18? Twitch back by Friday? Possibly. Because the appeal did go through. You know, I did what I had to do. The appeal went through. I'm just kind of waiting. Because it's not supposed to be a full 7-day cook. I mean, a lot of people don't like Kick, but at least I have a place to stream. So I ain't tripping. Yeah, I feel like Kick is smooth. It's straight to the point. I'm not worried about crazy politics. I can call you an incel. You know, I could say, you know.
I try to be in the moment, but my mental heal is so bad.
My mental heal is so bad. You know, you're probably gonna have to just do one through ChatGPT.
And people just pass me by.
That's too robotic. Yeah. I'm gonna delete it for you.
Welcome back. You're watching Anunnaki.
Yo, this would be fun if they brought this shit back. Did they ever do a port for this? Shout out for the 100, what's that, 100 kick candies or kick pills? We'll just call them. Thank you for that. Yeah, thank you. Try to cook some shit on. I remember this shit in the arcade. It had like 4 players. Was it 4 or 5 players in the arcade? I think it was 4. Yeah, 4 players. And the game, this game was like impossible to like get past the first level. port this game? This is funner than the Marvel shit. That Marvel shit is So they never ported this game, no? It was ported for 360, but they took it down? That shit sucks. It says Diddy after Biggie died. They've been doing memes on this shit all day. Look, it says how to get a job in 2025.
Nobody move! Please, please don't shoot me. I'll give you however much you want.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You think I want money? A big angry black man comes walking in waving a gun, and you assume he's robbing the place? I'm looking for a motherfucking job, bitch.
Excuse me?
So quit stalling, get your bitch ass back there, and give me a 40-hour-a-week position. Let's go, let's go. I can help the next motherfucking person in line.
I'd like to deposit this check, please, into my savings account, and then I need to withdraw
Yeah. Just shut the fuck up for a minute. What the fuck you doing, Liz Ann? You calling the cops?
No.
Who the fuck is this? You a cop? Yeah, well, what I recommend is that you keep at least $500 in your check and just avoid the minimum balance fee. Right. You have a nice day, sir.
Armed gunman. I've been watching you, and I must say, I'm impressed. How'd you like to be our new customer services supervisor?
Thank you.
Get back. Everybody down now! Get the fuck down, everybody! Give me all the money. Hurry up! Hurry up, bitch! Load the bag up! Load the bag up! Oh!
You sicken me. Asking for a handout instead of raising yourself up out of your situation through hard work. Why don't you get a job like the rest of us?
What the fuck movie is this shit? Pit bulls are the most retarded breed of dogs on earth, and they should be eradicated without a shed of mercy. I agree.
Oh, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Oh no! No. What the fuck? Come on! No, the baby! What the fuck? It's gonna make it bite harder, bro. Don't do nothing. No. I feel you. No. He's like that. Get him up! Get him up!
Bro. Was it biting the anthro or the woman? Man, you had the dude had to put the dog in a sleeper hold to get it off. Oh damn! It was biting the anthro.
No. I feel you. No. He's like that.
Bro, you gotta put this dog. Fuck putting it to sleep. You know what I mean? Let's do like the white guy on YouTube, and you know how he says, you know what, I'm gonna use this 40 cal mag to see if it could go through a bulletproof vest.
Get him up!
Damn, just bitter baby like that.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Oh my God, call the police! Call the police!
This dude just walk away with the dog. Let me get what?
What the fuck, bro?
Owner gotta be black.
What the fuck? Oh my God, call the police!
Oh, he's not.
Call the police! Oh my God, is he okay? No.
Damn, just bit the baby up like that. Bro, I would have killed that dog. That dog would have been dead immediately.
Brother, that's crazy, bro.
Which is just mauling that baby like that.
Oh my God. Oh my God, there's a hole in his fucking leg, bro.
They said it's a hole in the baby's leg.
There is a hole in that boy's
don't
leg.
Don't go.
Bro, you
That's so sad.
better not go nowhere, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Don't go.
Oh my God, bro. I'm sorry, but that dog is done. Oh my God, that's crazy.
They gotta have killed that dog right then and there.
Bro, what the? Oh man, you can't control that nigga. Why you had him outside? Oh my God.
That's so fucked up. I would have murdered that dog. I hate pit bulls with a passion. I don't have no compassion for a pit bull whatsoever. Like, those dogs should not be bred at all. There's too many stories like this where they kill people, maul them to death, don't let go. Like, that's why you gotta have a knife on you and shit. I would just been stabbing that dog in his eyes, everything. With no remorse too. Then when I'm done stabbing, I'd have just swung it like She-Hulk. I'd have like, oh, fuck that. I hate pits. I hate pits. That's one dog I just hate to look at. I don't trust them. And you know, pit owners, well, oh, my baby's sweet. Until when? You know what I mean? Until when? They could snap at any fucking moment. Bro, sometimes pits just will attack for no reason. They don't even need a reason. They'll just do it. They said if you kick the dog, it would probably start biting harder because he was kicking the dog in the back. You see, the man had to put the dog into a human chokehold to get it off the fucking baby. Like, pit bulls, those are the ones that need shock collars. That's what you got to put a shock collar on a fucking pit bull. Yeah, exactly. I heard that too, where you got to put your thumb in their assholes too. You got to shove a finger in their ass or put something up their ass. I wouldn't want to control or train a pit bull. They need to die. Niggas gonna sit over there. Bro, somebody just chewed up your son's leg and you sitting there pacing back and forth, calling the cops. Nigga, that dog would have been dead. First thing I would have done is look for something to bash that shit over the head with. I would have went right somewhere that went to CVS, got a pocket knife, shanked the dog in the neck, something. He'd have been holding his dog. I'd have went from behind him. He'd have been sitting on the bench like this. I'd have went over him with like this. Just stabbed his dog in the neck. And nigga, you just killed my dog. It's like, bitch ass nigga, you just fucking chewed on my son's leg. Nigga, you went next. You gonna let let this thing rip your anthro up and just walk back and forth with some fucking Air Jordan 4s on? Fuck out of here. Yeah, that dog gotta die. I think when shit happens like this, they do put the dogs down though. They don't let the dogs survive. I think by law they do investigate the dogs and put them down. But they should let the owners hang the dog. Like I'll just do a Rolento on the dog. Just wrap that shit up, just go clunk, just pull it. Fuck them things. Yeah, usually they kill the pits when they do that. Say, could somebody remind me which stage of grief this is? I don't think it is. Homelander grief. All right, so we got Yes Jules popping out with her cheeks actually look kind of gross here. Look kind of obese a bit. Oh, nah, it's a little bit too fat. I'm talking about her body. Like, that shit does not look good. Just look like a sloppy, frumpy back shot of a body. Back roll. Why does she have back rolls with no tits? Like, back rolls are only supposed to come when a woman has big tits. Or some tits she's carrying. Yeah, she big and blubbery. This shit does not look sexy. Hell no. This is the body of a bitch you just cheat on. And you only do back shots. Small ass titties with back roll fat. LeBron side piece, so I've heard. So I've heard, even though she, you know. Three stages of grief. Smile, smile, smile.
Some more. No.
Bro, there's not a clip of her that's not cheesing from ear to ear. So it says Parkland school shooting survivor Donovan Mateer dead at 26 by suicide. And we got blacks calming themselves now. This used to be a white guy thing. Now blacks, we're doing it. Straight up calmed. I got a GoFundMe for him, raise 53K. Probably burn him to crisp, cremate him, take the rest of the bag. You know how families do. Why'd he come? Well, he's a Parkland school shooting survivor. Probably the shit he's seen. You know, some people just aren't mentally calibrated. He probably just kept seeing these people die on repeat in his head. It just said fuck it and blew his brains out. If that's how he died, I don't know if he shot himself or hung himself or swallowed up paraphernalia. I don't know. Somebody said future criminal down. That's crazy. Exactly. I'm gonna just calm. Like, you just load up Twitter, it just says I committed suicide. Everybody gonna meme me to death, clown, and then life goes on. The fuck for? This nigga had a Balrog. What the fuck? I'm guessing he knocked her out and fucked her. Yeah, this is that dude, Nat Turn Her or whatever. That porn star dude. Yeah. I want to lose to you, Balrog. Bring it on, Jelly. Swings at him, knocks her out. Gets her in back shots. I got to see this one for myself. It says, turns out attractive characters really do make a difference. Well, the numbers said enough. Lords of the Fallen, 17K, 50K, 55K likes. Intergalactic, The Heretic Prophet, 18K likes, 65K dislikes. I don't understand what these devs don't get. These American devs don't get. We don't want to see ugly bitches in games. Like, how many times do we gotta tell you? Like, you know what they could have done to her in this game, and they just made her a bald bitch with a fake lightsaber. Yeah, like, bitches that are ugly in games, you're fucking up the experience. Like, we see ugly women every day in society. We don't want to game and see an ugly bitch too. Sexy the bitches up. American devs, like, what the fuck are you doing? You said Neil Druckmann is the man who made a whole meeting about why hot women are bad for the gaming industry. Pussy shit. Why? Because he couldn't get a hot woman? If we're playing a game and we want to be immersed in a game, why would I want to be immersed with an ugly bitch? At least make her cute. But don't just make some titless, assless bitch. We see, bro, 90% of the chicks you see in public aren't even fuckable. And we got to play a game where it's a no fuckable chicks either? Somebody said, oh, they AI'd her. Now, she's Blasian, so she wouldn't look like this, but they could have made her better. And the funny thing is, she chooses to look like this. Like, she can grow long, curly hair and everything. Look, they just bossed her up. Juicier tits, cool hair. Look how she looks automatically. Sexier up in three stills. How hard is it to make video game chicks looking like this? What is the fucking problem? Is 2027 too soon for the PS6 launch? What year do you think the PS6 should release? Fall 2027, which is clearly the date. It's over. 7-year console life, holiday drop. Anybody who still thinks we need a PS5, you're fucking delusional. All right. Exactly. Thank you. The chuds buy your games, not the weirdos crying on Twitter. Oh. Well, hold on. I can't agree with that. We need sexy hoes in games. Anybody saying 2030 just doesn't value life. If you're saying PS6 should come out in 2030, you're a literal moron. You're equivalent to Zulus that bite open Coca-Cola bottles because they can't twist the top. Like, what the fuck you really talking about? Somebody saying 2029, 30. Still too early. 20. So these fucking retards, they want a 10-year console life. Fucking retards. Her husband getting murdered was the best day of her life.
This one is for the boys and the polos. Entrepreneurs again in the mogos. Think about with the cool, he gets so loud. But I think I like I better when he's out loud. But I think I like I better when the video cap on. He ain't even gotta try to put the Mac on. You just gotta give me that look. When he give me that look, then the piggy's coming out.
This is, I will never forget the day that Dodge discovered that Firma was spending $59 million to house illegal aliens in luxury hotels in NYC. All the FEMA, excuse me. I said FEMA. All the FEMA nearly kicked out 3,000 Americans from their hotel rooms in the dead of winter in the western North Carolina after Hurricane Ellen. Shit. Shit out tomorrow. Sponges be like low-key tangling as shit. Scotland. Damn, look at this. Just houses in the middle of fucking nowhere. How do you get electricity here? What the fuck? You know you don't have internet. Shit. There's no way you get internet here. Matter of fact, I don't even think anybody lives there. This is more so just probably like just something that's just stuck in time. Like all this shit looks condemned. Does Scotland have a lot of condemned places? Is that what it is? We seen the trailer, but you guys see people hating on the they didn't like the costume. I thought the helmet was kind of corny too. But they didn't like the fucking helmet in the movie. Like Twitter was shitting on this. I mean, it does look extremely unrealistic. Like that doesn't even look like any kind of realistic armor that they would have even had at all. This is ridiculous. Your peripherals are completely gone too, by the way. This is like a Elden Ring boss. So Andrew Tate speaks out for the first time since losing his fight to Chase.
I don't even know. I've not yet had time to process why he beat me. I got tired after the second round, and I don't know why. The first and second round, he couldn't touch me. If I didn't get tired, I would have won. I'm a better boxer, but I did get tired. Maybe it's ring rust. Maybe I'm too old. Maybe he's too heavy and he kept leaning on me. I don't know why. But he beat me. And let me make something else very clear to you. I have complete respect for Chase D'Amour. Complete respect for him. Because I know the pressure he must have been under to take this fight. It was an opportunity for him, yes. And it was a risk for me. But we had pressure on different sides. Both sides of the coin, we had pressure in different directions. It would have been very difficult for him mentally, just like it was very difficult for me mentally. And for him to turn up on the day and get it done, complete respect to him.
Well, here's another one. I asked ChatGPT to make her beautiful. How hard is it to just make a woman look like this in games? Hold up. Like, is it really that difficult? Exactly. They act like good-looking women just don't exist anymore. Let me grab something real quick. Surprised you didn't follow me downstairs, bud. You said Plurbius is getting shit on Twitter? I didn't finish it yet. Why? What happened with Plurbius? Oh, it's one of those shows where the episodes went to shit. Got it. All right, let me put on some random shit for now. I'm gonna eat the cereal. No, we can't watch shows here.
We may not align as far as.
Why is that?
But I love what you're about.
Ain't passion, my gift. I do music.
Nice. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
It's a lot. Main thing I like to be in my word, reading the word, learning more, like spiritually. I like to do thrill stuff like amusement parks, water parks. I like fun dates. I like to hoop. I like to play basketball. Yeah.
Okay. And what do you look for in a woman?
I'm looking for somebody definitely God-fearing, prioritize God, a virtuous woman. I'm looking for somebody cultured. If you don't know what cultured is, you probably not cultured. I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking for somebody that's not a liar, that's supportive. That's supportive. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And what are some of your deal breakers?
Definitely smoking, no type of smoking, no vapes.
Over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start here. Your name and age?
I'm Altherica and I'm 28.
All right. And Altherica, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm a heavy. I smoke a lot of weed and I take shrooms, so.
Oh, word? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
for
sorry.
Sure.
I know you look amazing.
Oh, appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm God-fearing, just smoke a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
I smoke
And
weed
is she
take
someone
a lot
that's
of
your type?
shrooms.
Oh, well, shoot, she said she smoke heavy, so yeah,
yeah.
And shrooms, so, yeah.
And shrooms.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's go down over here. Your name and age?
Hi, I'm Kennedy. I'm 24.
All right. And Kennedy, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I really like what you're about. I actually really enjoy that you are God-fearing and that you're in your word and everything. The rapping, I don't think that's something that I align with, but I think you should keep going for sure.
Okay, for sure. Appreciate you.
And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she seem cool. I don't know her, but she seem cool.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age?
Princess, 26.
All right. And Princess, why did you end up popping your balloon?
You look really good. I'm just looking for some chocolate.
Okay.
Yeah. I like me some chocolate. Yeah.
And now is she someone that you'd approach?
Shoot, I don't know enough. I don't think so. Yeah. You put it together decent though.
Thank
yeah,
you.
For sure.
Let's go over here. Your name and age?
Hi, my name's Anissa. I'm 23.
All right. And Anissa, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, I popped just because I normally don't go for light skins. That's really the main reason. But I love what you're about. I'm all about like the spiritual stuff. Like I love that for you. So there's that, yeah.
And how is she someone that you would approach?
She seem cool. I think I'll talk to her.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go over here. Your name and age?
Camry, 27.
And Camry, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm sorry. He just reminded me of someone from my past. That's all. But
I promise I'm not like him. I promise that.
I know. Everything else is amazing.
Oh, okay. For sure.
And now is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she seem cool. She seem real cool.
And then Chicago, I don't know about that.
Uh-oh.
What you mean? What's wrong with Chicago?
She's got a big ass face, fake ass hair.
Where you from?
New Orleans.
New Orleans?
Mm-hmm.
So what part?
I'm from Uptown.
Oh, okay. You talking about Chicago? I'm just saying.
Not too much. Lightly.
I heard y'all food good, but they ain't touching Chicago. I ain't gonna lie. Southside hit different.
Okay, listen. Lightly now. But now you cool people.
Okay.
So you too.
Thank you. Your name and age?
Azariel, 27.
And Azariel, why did you end up popping your balloon?
First, you look just like my younger brother. Like same complexion, hair, everything.
How old is he?
He's 14. I know.
That's crazy.
That's a good thing, though. It's not that you're unattractive. You're already really handsome. But I also look for someone who
and everything. We just don't align with the same things.
On real, for sure.
Obviously, I know the smoking, but is she someone that's your type?
She seemed cool, but yeah, the smoking thing, she hit it on the head for sure.
Yeah, it's understandable.
What you smoke?
Marijuana.
Oh, okay, for sure, for sure. I ain't trying to get federal. I'm just trying to, you feel me?
No, you're
I'm
good.
just trying to see.
You're good.
For
Yeah,
sure.
that's just a
Yeah, I
tiebreaker
was-
for me, so it's okay. You look good though.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thank
it.
you. All right, we did get another pop back over here. Your name and age?
Hi, I'm Akila, 26.
Akila, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, when he came out, I thought he was very handsome, and I did hear him out. But I'm one of those people where if I start having doubts, then it's a no. I think one of the things where I do admire like his walk with Christ and the fact that he's a Christian rapper. But maybe right now in my life, we may not align as far as.
Why is that?
Well, I don't even attend church. I am somebody who was
You
raised
got a
in church.
relationship though? Like,
yeah, I'm somebody who was raised in church. Like, you know, I've been baptized before, but I think I'm in a different space right now in life.
Oh,
Like, I'm
okay.
not a every weekend church.
Thanks for being real, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And now she's someone that's your type?
She's saying cool. I don't know exactly, you know, what.
Arlette with another lineup of women that don't look better than her, so that she could shine.
A relationship at, but yeah, besides that, she's saying cool.
Thank you. So we do still have an unpopped balloon over here. Let's head on over here. Let's get your name and age.
Hi, I'm Janicia. I'm 26.
And Janicia, why is your balloon still unpopped?
First and foremost, I love your walk with Christ. I'm on the same pathway. I grew up in church, and I got to see God for myself through my life. So through my adult experiences, I can say that like God is literally everything to me. Yeah.
For sure. That's what's up.
And now she's someone that's your type.
She's saying cool. I get to know her more.
Okay. Well, now's your chance. You guys go ahead and ask each other some questions.
What does it mean to be his peace? To be somebody's peace.
To be somebody's peace.
Peace, yeah.
I believe that to be somebody's peace, first and foremost, peace is, I can't really explain it, but peace is peace. Like, it's not chaotic. In a world around us when everything is going wrong, I believe that I could be the part of your life that you're comfortable and you don't feel as though the world is against you. Because as we know, like, it's a lot of stuff going on. So I want to be that peace, and understanding when you need someone to talk to, when you're having a hard day, you need a shoulder to cry on, any of that. I believe that's what that means.
Okay. All right. What's your views on marriage and divorce?
I do want to be married. I want a companion, a lifelong partner. I don't get married to think of divorce. In the things of if divorce was to come up or in conversation, I believe that we can have several conversations before that, because once you're stuck with me, you stuck. But I mean, if it's like to where it's like mutual and we just like went to counseling and we went to God, we talked to our pastor, we exhausted all of our options and we just came to the mutual agreement that our season was over with, I believe that that may be necessary. But I don't go into marriage thinking of a divorce, if that makes sense.
I see. Okay.
Any questions for him?
Yes. If you were to ask yourself, your future self from 10 years forward, a question and ask for advice, what would that be?
Right now, it'll be navigating the music business, because I had a manager. I just had to let my manager go not too long ago, so I'm trying to navigate, figure it out, like, from where I'm at right now. So that's what it would be, because I'm just going with the flow, trusting God, going to places, networking, trying to, figure that out or whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, my wife, I'm sure I'm going to have that, though. Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't need no advice.
You don't need any advice at all? Like, so everything in your love life has been perfect so far?
Nah, it ain't been perfect. But I'm saying, I just know, I'm just positive, optimistic that I'm going to be there, though. Like, I'm going to have that. You feel me?
Okay. And as far as like marriage, are you trying to get married? Not now, but are you intentional now to get married, or are you taking some time because your career is flowing? Like, how is that working for you?
Nah, I definitely date to marry. I've been looking for love since like 13. Like, I've been dating serious, like.
Single guy. All right, so you're like more of a natural look.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
You cool though.
Yeah, he didn't like that warped ass body.
Thank you.
So what made you hold on to your balloon? I know you said earlier it was that he's God-fearing and stuff like that, right?
That was the main thing, and you're handsome as well. I know that we were supposed to come a little more dressed up, so that would be something that kind of. But I wasn't gonna pop on that, but it.
I don't dress up too crazy. I ain't gonna lie. It's really just more like
No, that's
the street
fine.
clothes.
Like for like a day.
like buttons. I like
Not
it.
necessarily a button up, but you know what I mean. A nice polo or restaurant, you know. In that case, I'm gonna put on heels and dress too. Usually, I wear sneakers every single day. You know, sneakers and sandals. That's me every day. That's it.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons pop. But thank you so much for coming on.
I
I'll take
appreciate
the
y'all
mic.
for sure, for sure.
All right, let's give it up for them, ladies. Okay, let's bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
I'm Zach,
Zach, how old are you?
28,
Where are you from?
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Okay, and what do you do?
I work for Studio R&B, a real estate development company.
Nice, nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
Very active. I love movies. I like cars, motorcycles.
Man, that fool's posture is horrible. That fool's standing like this.
Love trying new restaurants and activities, new
Nice.
activities specifically.
Okay. What do you look for in a woman?
Somebody who brings peace. I feel like I've had a lot of chaos in my life. I am a veteran. And so, after fighting in wars and everything, I just want somebody who's gonna, kind of calm the storm. Somebody who has a good relationship with God. And I would say somebody who's really in tune with their emotions.
All right. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, thanks for your support.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, I would say, people who do not communicate well, people who don't have a good relationship with God at all, bad hygiene, and then just somebody who seeks chaos.
Okay. All right. So
You might as well just say, I don't want to check this file. We know what the fuck bad hygiene means. Just come out and say it.
did get a pop balloon.
Sure.
Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start here. Right over here. Your name and age?
I'm Kennedy. I'm 24.
All right. Kennedy, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I think you look very nice today. I love your outfit. I love that you are God-fearing. And also thank you for your service. But I do think that someone who may have those traumas may be a little bit much for me to deal with. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, respect.
Okay.
Yeah, you look very nice though, by the way.
Thank you so much.
All right, so she's someone that's your type?
Yeah, she looks great. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's head down over here. Your name and age?
My name's Anissa. I'm 23.
All right. Anissa, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped because I'm pretty spontaneous. I know you say you don't like a lot of chaos, and now chaos doesn't equal spontaneity, but like, I like to do things on a whim, so I feel like that isn't really what you're looking for.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I love doing things. I'm very last minute. I love doing things on a whim. I just don't like arguing and drama. That's really what I was meant.
Okay.
Yeah, but you look
That by
lovely,
chaos.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you fit what he's saying about chaos though? Because he's saying he agrees with you on the spontaneous stuff.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. I like to argue, but in a fun, way though. Not in a crazy way. Not in a crazy way. You know what? I don't know. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. If you know, you don't. Yeah.
Well, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I mean, she seems gorgeous. I don't like to argue. I mean, I love to debate, but like arguing, that's a little different. I don't consider debating arguing.
Right,
so,
right, right.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, this bitch look like a bird. Look at her fucking nose and this fucking fake ass wig. I'm not tired. What the fuck you talking about?
Thank you. Let's go here. Here.
If you a doctor, drop 100 candies right now.
Name and age.
Camry, 27.
All right. And Camry, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I don't know, but I don't know. I don't feel a connection, like physically or, whatever. But you look very nice, though.
Yeah.
You look very nice.
Yeah, I appreciate it. No need in forcing it. Yeah.
And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she looks great. She's well put together. I like the fit. Yeah.
Thank you. Let's head.
Bitch got a fat ass face popping balloons with this chunky, round ass fucking Michelin man face with these fat ass arms.
Down over here, your name and age.
Hello, I'm Tahira. I'm 22.
Okay. And Tahira, why did you end up popping your balloon?
You're very well put together. You're great. I think it's just I don't know. I'm similar with her. I don't know. I think it might be a attraction thing. You're very handsome, but off initial attraction, I don't think so. Okay. But you're handsome. Yeah.
Got it. And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she seems cool. Yeah, I like your outfit. I think you look very nice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's head on back this way. All right, so we are down to 5 unpopped balloons. Right. Go ahead and ask our remaining.
Okay, cool.
That sounds good. Your name and age and the answer to his question.
Yes, my name's Akila and I'm 26. As far as my interest, I like to go on adventures. So I like to go to new places. So I like. What else do I like to do? I like to dance. I like music. I like traveling, going to new places. That's really it.
And then you said, how important is it that they're
I think it goes. I think it depends. Because I feel like, as far as a partnership, I feel like we should all have our own individual interests. Like, I don't want necessarily we have to like the exact same things, but I would like to be aligned on some things. Like, for example, like going on a new adventure. Like, I would like somebody who want to go on a new adventure with me. Yeah.
I think we asked you that second part.
What part?
How important is it to you that your partner also shares those interests that you like?
Oh, it's very important because I love to hike. I love to work out. I'm a wellness coach, so I like to hike at like 6 a.m. I like to meal prep, so it's important that my partner is in line with that.
She likes to meal prep with these fat ass arms.
Because, I mean, I don't want us to be in like 2 separate wavelengths, but I want somebody who works out with me, hikes with me, dances with me, cooks with me. So it's important for me.
Cool. Let's go down over here. Your name and age and the answer to his question.
Hello, my name is Princess. I'm 26. Some interests that I share. I'm sorry, what was the question?
What are your interests and how important is it that your partner shares that with you?
Okay, so some interests that I have is just working out. I'm focused on my health right now. Being a nurse, it's what I do. And seeing people die every day, I think it's important for my partner to share that as well. So yeah, definitely working out. It doesn't have to be the gym.
Oh, there's nobody up here with real hair but this chick right here in the black dress. Everybody else's shit is fake.
I'm doing cycling right now. Cycling is hard. Cycling is really hard. I also do hot yoga. So yeah, and I also do gym, but yeah, just working out for sure.
Your name and age and the answer to his question.
Hi, I'm Janicia. I'm 26. My interests involve trying new adventures, trying new restaurants. I believe that we both have individual interests, but if our morals and ethics align as far as interests and what we stand for, I don't think it's an issue with.
This dude lost 3 inches due to posture.
If me having what I like and you having what you like, as long as we, have mutual course, if that makes sense. So. Mm-hmm.
Your name and age and the answer to his question.
Azario, and I'm 27. Some of my interests are arts and crafts. I love anything fashion related, elevated experiences. I'm also a nature girl, so I like to be outside, get grounded a bit, hugging trees. And how important is it to me that we share the same interests? It's not super important. I think there is. Popped it.
Shit with God.
At the same time, it was kind of an accident.
You get a pop balloon. I'm now going to hand you a pick. There you go. And before you do so, we did get a pop balloon.
Oh, they got different camera views, I noticed.
So let's go on over here. Why did you end up popping your balloon?
My nails are fresh, and it was kind of an accident.
Oh.
But yeah, I was just fidgeting, and I kind of popped it. But at the same time, I know you mentioned that you really want a God-fearing woman. I do definitely fear God, but I probably don't chat with him as much as I should.
May I interject, if you don't mind me asking? When I say relationship with God, you don't have to have a perfect relationship. I'm working on my relationship as well. As long as you just are striving to have a better relationship, that's all I can really ask.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want your balloon back?
I sure do.
You do? Okay, let's get that balloon back. There we go.
Bro, this fool look like...
Do you want your balloon back?
I sure do.
You do? Okay, let's get
This fool look like a black It the Clown.
that balloon back. There we go. All right, so you have that pick now. I'm going to have you pop 1 balloon.
Yeah, but he does look like a black Pennywise. Facts.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay. All right, so Princess, why was your balloon unpopped?
He put that on. It looks good. I like the gold watch. I like the outfit. Yeah, look good.
Nice, nice. And why did you end up popping her balloon?
It was honestly very difficult. I loved everyone's answer. I just kind of had to make a decision. I just had to go with my gut on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Thank you. Let's head on back this way. So we are now down to 4 unpopped balloons. Go ahead and ask our ladies another question.
Sure. what do you believe a man's relationship is, or what do you believe a man's role is in a relationship, and what do you believe a woman's role is in a relationship?
Okay, we'll start there and head back this way. All right, let's start over here.
Just when I thought I had time.
Right.
Hi. Name and age, or?
Yes, you can.
Azariel, I'm 27. I believe that a man's role is the protect, provide, but not only physically providing, right? I feel like mentally, I look for someone who is emotionally intelligent. So that's also a sense of protection, that I can be safe with you in my emotions and expressing that. I also feel like the man's role is to lead to a certain extent and have the ability to yield to the woman when they have a better sense of leading in whatever that is. A man's something is to, so I would love to.
I don't give a fuck what she's talking about.
Sounds good.
I can go on and on.
You're right. What about over here? So it's what do you believe is a man's role and a woman's role in a relationship?
Correct.
Okay, let's hear from you.
Sure. So I'm Janice. I'm 26. I believe a man's role in a relationship is to provide, of course, and protect. I also believe that, as she said, not only provide financially or whatever, as we both will come together, but I believe peace. A big thing that I've struggled with my last relationship wasn't money, it wasn't anything, it was just peace. I've had chaotic relationships, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for someone that can provide peace. And everything that I ask of you, I can provide the same thing. So peace when you've had a long day, when you just are over it, I want to be that peace for you. I also want to bring that nurturance. I do want to be a mom in the coming up years, wife first, but I do want to be a.
Yeah, imagine taking this shit out the dress. You literally just taking a worm out of a dress, or grub. Those ones they find in logs. Our body is lumpy and dumpy. Just dings and dongs everywhere.
A mom. So being able to allow you to trust me to have your kids and know that we'll have a blended, a good family in coming up years to go. So.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's head back this way. And your name and age and answer to this question.
Yes, Akila, 26. When you asked that question, it did make me think a little bit, because I think I view relationships more as a partnership. So I think it's not just what one person is doing individually, it's like what we're doing together. So, for example, like I do want a man who can lead, right? Like when it's time to make big decisions, I also would like a man to respect the decision I'm bringing too. Like, this is my opinion, this is your opinion. How can we tackle this problem together, or the solution together, or the decision together? And also, I think what's really big is being emotionally supportive of each other as well. Because I think when it comes to relationships, not every time each person's going to be at 100%. Somebody may be at a 20% day, and you may need that partner to fulfill, like, help bring that person back up to 100%. And of course, have your own individual way of like helping, but knowing how to support your partner in those instances, I think is important as well.
Okay, all right, thank you. Your name and age, and what do you believe is a man and a woman's role in a relationship?
My name is Altherica. I'm 28. I believe that when it comes to relationships, men are kind of like the sun, women are kind of like the moon. We're going to show up different on different days, and regardless of whether it's cloudy or, stormy, it's our job to show up and bring light to the situation. So the way, yin and yang kind of balances itself, I feel like relationships are the same way. So I feel like a man, like I said, it's solar and women are lunar. So it's important for male and females to show up and bring light. So, wherever you're trying to shine. So, to be more specific, men, I think it's important that you bring a sense of stability and safety. And for women, I think it's important that you bring a sense of nourishment and nurture.
Okay, you heard from all four ladies. It is that time now. You got to pop one balloon.
Everybody gave great answers, by the way. You said one, right?
One. Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Okay. Sorry.
All right. So why was your balloon unpopped?
I really want to get to know you a little bit more as we asked questions. Also, immediately I saw the fashion there. That's one thing I look for primarily. Also, the height is why I kept my balloon unpopped. And I wanted to dig a little deeper. So, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. And I saw it was hard, but why'd you end up popping her balloon out of the four ladies?
She gave a great answer. Probably.
What do you mean, why did you pop? Like, look at the chicks that she's casting. Like, these are all women you just pass by in public.
Probably one of my favorite answers of everybody.
you.
For me, it was, you had mentioned kids, and I do, at some point, I believe, want kids, but I know it's going to be a while.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I'm 28, and I don't know how pressed you were. But
Not pressed.
I'm 27.
It was just a hard decision. I was like, I got to think of something.
Okay,
So
no
it
problem.
was just a forced decision, if I'm being honest.
Got you.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right. So we are now down to 3 unpopped balloons. Go ahead and ask these ladies another question.
Outside of financial goals, what are some of your major goals in the next few years? And what are some of the things that you're doing to make sure that you actually reach them?
Okay. So we'll start there. Head back this way. Your name and age, and outside of financial, what are some of your goals?
I didn't have time to think. My name and age again, I'm Janice, I'm 26. So I am a real estate agent, investor, and wholesaler. And so that involves, I mean, that's not only a financial aspect for me. Again, I want to make a difference. And so one of my upcoming goals and things like that is to create communities, small houses to where I can bring in troubled youth, women that have escaped from domestic violence, things like that. And so that kind of aligns with financial because I had to create that capital in order to make that happen. But I think that
Yeah, this shit gotta get a BBL.
that's like one of my biggest things. It's like I would just want to make an impact. That's what you asked, right? Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm nervous. Thank you.
All right. Your name and age, and the answer to this question.
Yes, Akila, 26. I think I've met some of my biggest goals so far. So I did get my master's last year. So that was like one of my biggest things. So I'm kind of shifting over into like I have a bucket list, and one of those is I want to visit every Caribbean island, every single one, even if it's small. In addition, I also want to give back to those communities because my parents are immigrants. So I do want to give back to the communities that my families are from. That's probably my biggest thing right now. And of course, I also want to invest in my first property.
Thank you. And name and age, and answer to this question.
I'm Altherica, I'm 28. I know you said no financial goals, but I'm an entrepreneur, so my whole life is around financial goals. So I do athletic recovery, so I work with pro athletes to help them recover from common sports injuries. And I have a studio in Tempe. So my mom does IV hydration, so my goal is to have a salon suite with her and to also rent out different salon suites to other, entrepreneurs and things like that. So my goal is to expand my business and to expand into real estate so I can help other people achieve their goals as well. And to look better, be hotter.
All right. Okay, we've heard from our 3 beautiful ladies. It's that time again, your favorite part. You gotta pop one balloon.
Oh my goodness. All right.
I think it is easy to lie about real estate. Like, you could be somebody that just shows houses and just label yourself a real estate.
I'm sorry.
Seen that lump, bro. You seen the polygons in her ass and popped her fucking balloon.
All right, so why was your balloon unpopped?
We aligned in several areas. As far as your relationship
You
with
be shot
God,
for the sub?
you're
Thank
in
you.
the real estate industry. So am I. And you like some of the same interests and trying new things like me. So yeah.
Okay, nice. And why'd you end up popping her balloon out of the 3?
I really didn't want to pop anybody's but
It's okay.
honestly, it was kind of similar to earlier. The kids thing kind of scared me a bit. I'm just kind of taking my time. And, I don't want to feel like I'm rushed into having kids just because somebody else is ready.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
I didn't say I wanted kids right now. I wanted to be a wife first, which is not going to be tomorrow, right? Sure, yeah. So I want to be a wife first. I will be a wife first, God willing, and then I want to be a mother. My time frame on that, I don't have okay, tomorrow we got to get married, or something like that, or tomorrow I got to have kids. I feel like that if that was something we could have a conversation about that after this or whatever, more in detail rather than, just assuming, that I want kids tomorrow.
Hey, respect. I appreciate you.
Yeah, of
explaining
course.
that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Bro, I gotta see this chick's Instagram. That body lumpy and dumps.
Did get a pop back here. Uh-oh, she popped again. This time for real. Why'd you end up popping?
I want babies in the next 3 to 5 years. So I know you're not in a rush. That's not a rush, but I want babies. I'm sure about that.
Yeah. No, it's a rush for me.
Yeah, I want babies. I want babies.
Yeah.
Okay, got
Yeah.
it. Is she someone that's your type though?
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, I mean,
Thank you.
she made it this far, so yeah, absolutely.
Shit, great. How'd she look without this long ass Timu?
Yeah, I like your answers too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, let's go on over here. Do you have any questions for him?
Yes. I think you talked a lot about wanting like peace and having a chaotic lifestyle in the past. So what do you do now to sort of, I don't want to say deal, but how do you bring yourself to a sense of serenity? Like, what do you do for yourself?
Prayer is my number one weapon for sure. And then basketball is actually a great stress reliever.
I'm done with this nigga. You match with a bitch or not?
Is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for her?
Yes. Yeah.
We got.
Man, this nigga came here to get a bitch with sagging ass tits and a ratted ass Timu. Bro, you could have found this shit in your hometown.
I'll take the mic. Go ahead and get your lady. Make some noise. What kind of business you own?
The fuck?
Okay, let's bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in.
hello.
What's your name?
Dominique,
Dominique. How old are you?
26.
Where are you from?
I live out here, but I'm from Decatur, Georgia.
Okay, nice. And what do you do?
I'm a project specialist. I own a business, and really just anything between the windows of that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. What kind of business you own?
Car rental service out here.
Typical rogue business. And it was gonna be some bullshit nigga shit. Yeah, bro, cut this shit off and just get a fade. The fuck is this shit?
Between the windows of that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. What kind of business you own?
Car rental service out here. Prestige Keys LLC if you want to rent a car out in Arizona. But
why do blacks always put LLC at the end of their shit? Just call it Prestige Keys.
service out here. Prestige Keys LLC if you want to rent a car out in Arizona. But yeah, that's my business right there.
All right. And so what are some things I could do for fun?
I'm an adrenaline junkie. I do a lot of like parasailing, paragliding.
Okay.
I want to skydive sometime soon. Whitewater rafting, just a lot of things that's like nature, things like that.
Okay, okay. And what do you look for in a woman?
I'm looking for open-minded, God-fearing, and also willing to have fun with me.
Okay, nice. And what are some of your deal breakers?
again.
Deal breakers would be bad hygiene.
Stank pussy.
Smoking cigarettes would be a deal breaker. And that's about it. I feel I can work around everything else.
Okay, sounds good. So we did get some pop balloons.
Let's do it.
Let's head down over there, see why they ended up popping. Let's start.
Bro, I want somebody to just get on here and be like, my deal breakers would be foul box. All the bitches would pop, 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 pop.
Here, your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Hello, my name is Princess. I popped my balloon because you said you're an adrenaline junkie. I kind of like to just be cute. But I do like going outside, nature, but once again, just chilling in nature, maybe be on a boat or something. But I appreciate that, though. You look really good.
For sure.
Yeah.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yes, she is my type. She looks very good. With the adrenaline junkie thing, I also like being on boats too. So I feel like, that could work. But yeah, that's how you felt. It's good.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Let's go back and then go head down that way. All right, we can have your name and age and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Altherica. I'm 28, and I'm just a couple years older than you. That's all.
Okay.
You look very handsome. I love the A.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's my
thank you.
first name. You look very handsome.
Okay, cool.
I'm just older than you.
Okay.
Got it. And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she looks good as well. I guess I would just say, why is age such a big factor for you?
I'm just looking for someone with a few more steps ahead. Maybe it's
Okay.
like by me or a little bit ahead of me. That's all.
In terms of age, right?
Well, my little brother's 25, 26. He's about to be 26. I'll be 29 in March. So
Okay.
I'll be 3 years older than you.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's all. It's just age.
Okay.
You're awesome.
Appreciate that.
To get another pop down over here. Your name and age and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Azariel Sudan. Oh, sorry. That's my last name. 27. I popped my balloon just for initial attraction. I think you're handsome,
Okay.
but what I'm looking for aesthetically and just like more, I know you're 26, you said, right?
Yeah.
27, that's not really a big thing for me as far as like the age, but just the facial, like,
I look young.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Okay,
saying? Yeah,
okay.
you do look a little younger, and I
get it.
would like someone who looks older.
I get it.
Got it. And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she looks good too. I like the dipping waves. They hitting right now. I guess I would just say, why is 26 1 year younger is too much?
No, I said that wasn't the issue. Like,
that
I
wasn't
don't
the
really.
issue?
Yeah, it's just a look.
So
Yeah,
if I had
exactly.
a beard, it would be.
Not necessarily, because you can look older without a beard.
Okay.
I'm just saying you do look like a baby,
Damn.
and it is a
I
good
guess,
thing.
yeah,
It's a good
okay.
thing.
I'll take it as a compliment.
You should. It's
Okay,
a
for
compliment.
sure. Appreciate
But
that.
that's the only reason why.
For sure.
Let's head back this way. Your name and age. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Camry, 27. Just initial attraction. That's all.
Okay.
You look nice though.
So what makes him not your type?
Great question.
Dreads. I don't really like people with hair.
Okay.
I told you niggas, these chicks, they're not fucking with locks like that no more. That shit is over with. I don't know how much proof you guys need.
If I was bald headed, it'd be good.
I love a bald head, baby. Rub it like a crystal ball, you know? Love it.
Okay. Yeah. Shit. All right. That's your type.
Okay. And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she look good too. I like the dress. Toes hidden.
I know that's
yeah,
right.
Keep doing your thing. Bust down watch. I love them. Yeah.
Now I feel like the lock era died honestly 2025. You know, it's been around since COVID. Some people had it before it was a trend, and that shit it died 2025. Not a year before, not a year after. Yeah, this is the year dreads died.
Yeah.
You know, you're supposed to enjoy them from COVID to now and cut them.
All right, we did get another pop here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Hi, I'm Janicia. I'm 26 years old. I popped because you live here. I am in Georgia. So yeah, it's distance.
Yeah, I mean, Kai even cut his shit. And when you see an old video of Kai, he looks so garbage with locks. Like, he literally looks like a complete trash with locks. Like, the low cut on him is just the taper is just way fucking better. Like, those old clips of him with locks look so damn funny.
This is for me.
Okay.
What if I told you I'm originally from Georgia? Does that change anything?
Well, you said you're originally from Georgia, but you live here.
Correct.
So, like, do you come?
Shit, Duke probably gonna cut his shit next. I mean, that's his last ounce of swag, so he probably like, damn, I cut my locks. I'm pretty sure he's thinking about it every day. Every black dude with locks is at least thinking about cutting their shit. Not saying they're gonna do it, but they're thinking about it.
Come to Georgia often? Or?
I do, yeah. I got hella family up. Oh, I got a lot of family in Georgia, so yeah.
Okay. So how would you do in a long distance relationship?
I think I can do a long distance,
Mhm.
but I don't want the phone to be the backbone of our relationship.
Right.
So I would like to see you as often as possible,
Mhm.
and I'm definitely willing to travel. So yeah.
Okay, I'll get my balloon back.
Okay. Let's get that balloon back.
Did you not see her ass?
He's so hard.
Me?
There you go. Okay, we did get a pop down over here. We'll be back.
Okay. Well.
All right. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Hello, I am Tahira. I'm 22. Just think initial attraction. You're very handsome, though. I don't know if it matters, but if I were to see you with your hair down, maybe I would like change up my mind. But just updo hairdo, it's okay, and not really a fan of. But you're very handsome, though. Yeah.
Thank you.
So it's the hairstyle, not necessarily the fact that he has locks.
You're not against locks, though.
No. It's just the style on you right now. I'm not gonna say I'm not a fan of. You look handsome, but it's not something in particular for attraction.
Fair enough. I could. I mean, I didn't want to have my locks in my face when I came out here. I feel like it'd be kind of crazy.
No, you're good though.
All right. Yeah, appreciate that.
And now she's someone that's your type.
Yeah, I like the dress. I really like the dress, actually. Yeah, it's nice.
Thank
the
you.
shoes
Thank
hitting
you.
too. I love the hair color. So
Thank
yeah,
you.
I feel like you'd be my type.
Yeah, you're handsome too.
Appreciate that.
Thank you. Okay, we did get another pop back.
If I was him, I'd have just took my fucking headband out and just dropped him.
Back over here, your name and age.
My name's Anissa. I'm 23.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Well, I honestly kind of want my balloon back. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. What's making you change your mind?
I don't know. Just like seeing him, it's making me want my balloon back.
Okay. Let's do it then.
Appreciate that.
Oh, there you go. If you can hand it to her.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, then we'll be back. So let's head back on this way. We now have 3 unpopped balloons. So go ahead and ask our remaining ladies a question.
What is something you healed from in your last relationship that makes you feel like you're ready for another one?
Let's start right over here. Your name and age first, and then answer this question.
Hey, my name is Kennedy. I'm 24. Something I definitely healed from was lack of communication. I feel like we didn't communicate effectively at all. I feel like there was a lot of trust that was broken. So I think with me taking the time to just focus on myself, focus on my healing, traveling, enjoying my time by myself, I think now that I do want that companionship.
I like that answer.
Your name and age, and the answer to this question.
My name's Anissa. I'm 23. I feel that something that I healed from in my last relationship was just being in my masculine energy. Just being somebody that was more in a nurturing sense more than a relationship sense. That was something that I healed from. Definitely looking for somebody that can match me in that sense and not be more leaning one way towards the other way. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what I would say.
Can I ask a question?
Arlette refuses to have
So
chicks on
what do
here
you
that
feel
look
like
better
puts
than
you in your masculine energy instead of your feminine energy?
I would say just, who I was with at that time, I just wasn't, or that person wasn't really like in a leadership type of situation or mindset, and I was more in that sense. I'm a very, outgoing person, a very like leadership or a leader type of person, so I definitely lead with that, but yeah, that's what I would say for sure. Yeah.
Thank you. Your name and age, and the answer to this question.
I'm Janicia. I'm 26. I feel as though the feeling of not being good enough. I questioned myself a lot in my past relationships. I took time to heal. I went to therapy and learned who I am as a person and what I have to provide to my plus one, and as well as to myself. And so I feel as though I can bring my whole self into my next relationship and add a benefit to your life. So.
What do you think you can bring to somebody that's busy?
Mm-hmm.
I would say I have a pretty busy schedule. So where do you feel like you would fit in terms of a busy schedule that I have?
I feel as though providing wise peace. I feel as though you already have a lot, not chaos, but you have a lot of business things going on. Peace would be like the biggest thing. Being nurturing, as if if you whatever is going on, if you have.
I'm saying depending. But
Let's all come up here. Finish asking questions up here.
Oh, her fucking ass looked like somebody just threw a grenade inside of both of her cheeks. It exploded on the inside and just rearranged her fat cells. Like that's there's no way.
I have you scoot that way for me. You stand right here next to me. All right. Any final questions between the two of you before we determine if we have a match?
Do you like Mexican food?
Mexican food?
Yeah.
Like tacos, quesadillas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I fuck with Mexican food. So.
I'm just kidding. No, I have a real question. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
It's not even like that. I'm not gonna lie. What have you noticed about yourself that you feel like you can give in a relationship?
I'm a very nurturing person.
Okay.
I feel like one of the lessons that I've learned in my past relationships is being too accessible and being too giving too early. Like day one, my man, like I'm trying to cook home cooked meals, you know.
I appreciate that though. I ain't gonna lie.
But that's one thing that I've learned to kind of temper the pace, and learn you and learn what you like and things like that, and not move too fast. I guess just because the emotions may be high. Try to be grounded and truly learn each other and not like a situationship where we crash and burn fast.
So Atlanta, Georgia, right?
Well, I'm in Augusta, Georgia.
Augusta.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I have properties in Atlanta. So.
And you're how old again?
I'm 26.
Okay, I feel like that works.
Okay. Well, let me ask my final question then. Is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
And is it
Man, this chick just need a BBL. That's it. Just get her a BBL. And boom.
a yes for you for her?
Of course.
We got a match. I'll take the mic. Go ahead and get your lady. Make some noise for them ladies. All right, let's bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Ibuka.
Ibuka?
Yeah.
How old are you?
24.
Where are you from?
California.
All right, before we even start, I gotta say one fucking thing. I've never, bro, this is what you call a sky top. I've never rocked a sky top ever on stream. So now you niggas know. No, I never had a motherfucking sky top. This is a high fade, like sky top shit. I've always rocked mid fades or low fades or tapers or burst fades. Shit, he might be on the era that's coming back. I feel like, you know what? I feel like niggas might start wearing flat tops again one day. Watch.
California, but I stay here.
Okay, nice. And what do you do?
So I do an online recruiting agency, so I help high school athletes get scholarships.
Okay, that's pretty cool. And what are some things I could do for fun?
Damn, somebody got banned? That's one of my Twitch viewers. Yeah, that's not worth a ban.
So for fun, I like to play basketball. I like to go out. I like to travel. I like to spend time with my friends. Stay with my family.
Nice, nice. And what do you look for in a woman?
God-fearing, ambitious, and just likes to know what they want.
Okay, okay. And what are some of your deal breakers?
I'll say just smoking, drinking, stuff like that.
Drinking.
Like heavy dose of it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping.
Okay.
We'll start over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Hi, my name is LowTierGod. I'm 28, and I'm almost 29, so I'm like a handful of years older than you. That's all.
Okay.
Got it. And now is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she looks good, put together. Yep.
Thank you. Let's head down this way. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Kennedy. I'm 24. Don't take this disrespectfully at all, but I'm not attractive. Sorry,
Okay.
but you seem nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I would approach. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your
You
balloon?
look like a character
Hello,
out of
my name is
Juice.
Princess. I'm 26. I think it's the confidence. I know we're all kind of nervous. I mean, yeah, I'm very nervous right now. But I want my man to kind of step into the room and just take up space without even speaking. You're very soft-spoken. I'm pretty dominant. So I just don't think we'll be a good match. Yeah.
Well, what makes you think I'm not confident?
Well, you're just kind of soft-spoken, and you just seem very nervous.
Okay.
Yeah, and you got to stand up tall, speak loud, say it with your chest. You know.
Well, I'm just feeling everything out right now.
Yeah, 100%. I get it.
I don't want to give too much, like show too much.
Oh, okay. You trying to be secretive? Okay.
Yeah, that's just my persona. So.
I see you. I see you. Yeah, I just feel like I don't want to step on you, kind of thing. I just feel like I'm a very dominant person, and I think our personality would clash a little bit.
Okay, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not nerves.
No.
Okay. And now, is she someone that's your type?
Not necessarily.
Okay. And why not?
Maybe just like the hairstyle. Not really feeling.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's go this way. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name's Anissa. I'm 23. I popped initially just really off of initial attraction and kind of piggybacking off what she said. Just like I'm outspoken as well. So I would like my, partner to be more of an outgoing person, and that's just not really what you gave when you came in. So
Okay.
yeah, but you look nice, very put together.
I'd have been like, how the fuck you gonna tell me I'm not outgoing? I'd have been like, y'all just low key mid. So when I came out here, I didn't really see any women I actually found attractive. So I can't really give you guys that energy you're looking for if I'm not really feeling you. But at least if I'm not visually feeling anybody here, I could at least have a conversation, and maybe one of you ladies could possibly win me over. They'd be like, oh, fuck this nigga. Blah, blah, blah. I've been all in the comments like, that nigga ass out like a motherfucker. Blah, blah, blah. That nigga that came on there with the fucking flat tip.
Together, you're color coordinated and everything. So yeah, you look good.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
And is she someone that's your type?
Not necessarily.
Okay. And why not?
Yeah, I'm not really feeling the red hair. Yeah.
Cool. Thank
I
you.
respect that.
Let's go this way. Your name and age, and
What these niggas gotta do? He should have been like, is that a wig? Just to fuck with her head. Like, you already know none of these chicks like you, so just start clowning a bit. Fuck it. I'm on a public show. Let me just start clowning. So I'm like, I'd be like, those your real lashes? Or I would have just said something like that, because the weave is too obvious. I'd be like, those your real lashes? She'd have been like, oh, huh, what?
why did you end up popping your balloon?
Camry, 27, and you're just a little bit too young for me.
Okay, that's
That's
fine. Okay, that's fine.
And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she looks good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Your name and
Yeah,
age,
this
and
is
why
a
did you end up
classic
popping your
ass
balloon?
jacket, bro. This is like an
Azariel,
early 2000s
27.
jacket.
The age, first of all, I think you're too young for me. And I also have a very particular vision of what I want my guy to look like, and I don't think that's you right now. Yeah. But I love your outfit though.
Thank you.
It's really nice.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
And is she someone that's your type?
No.
Okay, why not?
Just not.
Nigga keep looking at her bald ass head. Look at this dude.
She's someone that's your type.
No.
Okay, why not?
Look at this. Nigga looking right at the top of her head.
Just not physically attractive. Yeah.
Thank you. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Hello, I'm Tahira. I'm 22. Just initial attraction. I'm a little more outspoken. I don't think, you being soft-spoken is necessarily a bad thing, but just more about your presence and if it was more stronger, I'd be more attracted. But no, you're very handsome. It's just a presence thing. Yeah.
And do you want to say? It looks like you want to say something to that.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of have a strong presence on social media. It's just when I came in, I was just kind of filling the room out, first time doing this.
A little nervous. I
But
understand.
yeah, I mean, if you got to know me more, then you know that I most definitely have that type of.
Okay, understandable.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay. And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like the outfit. It looks good.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, let's head back this way. Well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons popped, but thank you so much for coming on. I'll take the mic, and let's give it up for him, ladies. All right, let's bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Sharif.
Sharif, how old are you?
I'm 28.
28, okay, where are you from?
Bro, man, fuck the rest of this episode. That shit was done quick. Well, come on, what the fuck are these kicks?
Working for you, but just looking for someone more fashion forward and the height.
Okay. And is she someone that's your type?
Not really. Yeah.
And why not?
I like women that are a little bit bigger. I guess she's someone. Yeah. But.
I got that. Same. Or men. Yeah.
Men, yes.
This is not even something that's fuckable. Like, even at the end of the world, I wouldn't take this as my bitch. Like, if it was a dystopian world, I haven't seen a woman in 3 years, and we just see each other in the desert. I'm just gonna book of Eli or get her to her next destination, and I'm moving on. There's no way nah. Yeah, exactly. I would rather goon than fuck with something like this. 100%.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Too skinny.
Hello, I'm Tahira. I'm 22. Just a height thing for me. You're handsome. I'm just a little on the taller side. I like wearing heels. We're about the same height, but I want to look up. Okay. But you're good. Yeah.
And is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like her dress especially. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, everybody's loving it today.
Thank you.
Who wouldn't?
All right, let's head on back this way. All right, and let's give it up for him, ladies. Okay, hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Kara James.
You said Carrie?
Kara James. Most
Kara.
people
for accent on here.
will call me KJ.
KJ, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And how old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Where are you from?
I'm from the Inland Empire, California, IE.
Okay. And what do you do?
Say that again.
What do you do?
I am an orientation and mobility specialist, so I work with visually impaired students, helping them get around.
So when somebody has a job like this, they're not getting no money. It's just that simple. When you see somebody helping the radios, walking them across streets, taking them on field trips, there's no bag involved in that shit.
Independently as much as possible. Yes. I also do some investing, and I do I have a property management business.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
What are some things you like to do for fun?
For fun, I love to eat. I'm a foodie. Okay, so I love to explore and eat food, travel. I love to dive into different cultures and eat different foods. I love to serve in my church, so I work with production media as well as working with the youth. I love music, so I do some DJing, as well as producing and drumming. And yeah, I like to laugh.
Okay. And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
In a woman, I'm looking for my woman. I'm looking for my wifey. I'm looking for someone who's kind, loving, of course. Someone who knows how to communicate. Someone who is family oriented, and has goals in life. Just striving towards something.
Okay. And what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. Bad hygiene. Someone who isn't the opposite of what I said. Someone who's pessimistic. Someone who isn't family oriented. Let's see. Someone who smokes cigarettes or crack. I don't do crack. Okay. Someone who isn't family
I
oriented.
would love for somebody to come up here and, what do you look for in a woman? I would have been like good pH, a good pH balance. Just because what guy is saying that? Nobody has the nuts, or nobody even knows what that means for the most part. So I would have been like, what do you look for in a woman? I would have been like, you know, somebody with a good pH balance. I'd have led with that. I'd like somebody who, you know, you got clean ears. Also not looking for a woman if your ears connect to your jaw. Looking for a woman with earlobes. Like, I'd have just made it comical because I'm already not feeling you, so now I can say whatever the fuck I want. Exactly. Yeah, I'd say shit like that, like no dandruff, clean hair, clean ears, clean everywhere for sure. Love a woman that smells good. I just looked at all of them. Love a woman that smells good. On top of that, as far as your career goes, I'm not really somebody here that's looking for a woman that is really locked into her career, unless that's what you do already. That's not one of my, you know, qualifications to meeting somebody. We are where we are in life, and maybe you're going towards a better place. And it's basically it. Not too many expectations. Just look good, smell good, and make sure the box is hairy. They don't pop, 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 pop.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Yes.
so we did get some pop balloons. Let's
All right.
go over there and see why they ended up popping.
Okay.
Let's start here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Altherica. I'm 28. You look very handsome. I
Way taller
love
than-
how juicy your hair looks. I love the sweater. I love everything. I'm just older and bigger than you. That's all.
Okay, that ain't no problem. Don't even worry about that. But
That's
thank you.
all right. Yeah, I'm just older and bigger. That's
Yes,
all.
ma'am.
Okay.
I'm not ma'am.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I know. You right. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right.
And now she's someone that's your type.
She's someone that's my type. She's very beautiful. I love your shoes.
Thank you.
I like the red dress, you know. She's someone that's my type. Would I approach you? You're a little taller than me, and I ain't got no problem with height, but I probably wouldn't approach you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Yeah, so my name is Kennedy. I'm 24. I think you look very nice. I love your outfit. Looks great.
Thank you.
The reason I popped is just because I don't see a relationship connection between us. Based on your answers, it kind of gives me a little more friend vibes, but
Okay, Kennedy.
seem cool.
Thank you.
No, is she someone that's your type?
Kennedy is very beautiful. Yes.
This is the only one that's fuckable. She got big sagging ass tits, real hair, ass is blocky and boxy as fuck, but I guess I could work with that. But this is the only fuckable one off the lineup.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go down over here.
All right.
Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Camry 27. Height.
Cameron?
Camry, like the
Camry.
Toyota.
Okay. So you said height? All right.
Okay.
And now she's someone that's your type?
She's very beautiful. I'm treading lightly. I hear you. I would approach her. I mean, I don't know how tall you are, but I look a little taller than you. Okay, cool. Good for you.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Azariel, 27. Kennedy, you're really funny. Sorry, is that your name?
Kara, KJ.
KJ, did I
Yes,
call
ma'am.
you? I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I apologize.
Don't worry.
I try to be present. KJ, you're very funny. I like your outfit, but you aren't my type. The
Okay.
physique, the height. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And now she's someone that's your type.
I love your dress.
Thank you.
I probably wouldn't approach you.
Okay.
Your hair is very short,
It is.
so you're still very beautiful. Though.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Hello, I'm Tahira. I'm 22. Just a height thing. You're dressed well. You're handsome. I'm just taller than you. So
You taller than me. You think you taller than me?
yeah. How tall are you?
How tall are you?
Ask the question.
And I ask second.
You have to answer a question.
No, ma'am.
Well, you won't get an answer, but it looks like I'm taller than you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gracias.
Is she someone that's your type?
No.
Okay. Why not?
I mean, I think she's showing a lot of skin, so it's a little too much for me. Yeah, that's probably it.
Thank you. Yeah. Let's head back this way. Your name
I
and
think it's
age, and
definitely
why did you
trolling.
pop your balloon?
My name's Anissa. I'm 23. I popped. Honestly, I was really feeling you out at first, but just as he went down the line, I just didn't really like how you answered the questions. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like to show skin. I'm not gonna lie. So if that's a deal breaker for you, then it wouldn't work out.
Okay. Okay.
And is she someone that's your type?
She's very beautiful. I would probably say, "What's up? I like your braces. I wish you would have kept your balloon." You said that you didn't like the way I answered the questions.
Yeah. Just the way, I don't know, just the way you approach the other women is just like, you know, I feel like I would piggyback off of that. Like, it's the way you would, you know, handle situations in the relationship. So.
Okay, you think I was too aggressive, or what would you say?
No,
How would you
just like,
classify
well,
me?
mainly the skin part. Like, you know, I be liking to wear crop tops, you know. She got a little stomach, a little leg hanging out. So I like to do that. So,
Yes. Yeah. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad, but you know what I'm saying? It is a preference type, and I
How
feel
old are
like
you
for
again?
a first date, 26.
Okay.
And you?
23.
23, okay.
The age isn't a problem. Where you from again?
California?
That's okay. I mean, I don't know. It's just a little bit of it. You know.
And you? Where are you from?
I'm from here. I live out here.
Okay, I mean, you know, that ain't too far of a drive. I wish you would have kept your balloon. I'll say it twice.
Yeah.
For you, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep it popped though.
Yes,
respectful.
ma'am.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Gone this way. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Hello, I'm Princess. I'm 26. I'm not saying you're short, but I just like to be able to look up to my.
This chick literally looked like a syrup bottle. The trailer for her. Yeah, we seen the leak trailer for it.
Man.
Definitely ain't your
It's just
mama's
more of a
syrup
preference
bottle.
for me. Yeah.
And now, is she someone that's your type?
She's very beautiful. I appreciate your outfit.
Thank you.
Yes, I would approach you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the.
I don't know what's up with our lad fucking new Uzi. I didn't even know he had shit, man. Where's it at?
Uzi is a fashion icon.
Uzi is a fucking movement in culture.
So you know it's gonna be fire.
Wait, he only got 400K? This is low for Uzi. It's very, very low. Been gone for too long. Yeah, that's super, super duper low. This shit's supposed to be at like 5 mil already.
Even know what she said, cause she formed. It's formed. And she got it done. Like the way she formed. And she gon' perform it. Look the same in morning. She don't stop, keep going. I don't even know what she said, but this what I hear in my head.
Il aime ses tours, il la voit partout. Il est en debout une rose à la main. Non, plus rien ne me tient. Dans ses love stories, dans ses
Okay, I really do get what I make in a day. What they make in a life. Is it okay? I really do get what I make.
Bro, this nigga get a buccal fat removal? Fuck. What's up with that nigga's face? Bro, that nigga must have did something.
In a day, what they make in a life. Is it cause that I'm paid? You tryna stay the night. You keep rubbing on my face. Make me feel I'm your type. I guess that we on the same page. Cause I'm just tryna show you I really do what I make in a day. What they make in a life. Is it cause that I'm paid? You tryna stay the night. You keep rubbing on my face. Make me feel I'm your type. I guess that we on the same page. Cause I'm just tryna show you. Whoa.
Fierce.
This shit trash.
The Uzi woman's fierce. I brought
Il la voit partout. Il est en debout une rose à la main. Non, plus rien ne me
I'll be thinking about it.
I can't breathe, so call the ambulance.
I would have to say that I'm not a big fan of those shoes.
You know what's crazy? I feel like Prince would be like, he wouldn't even care. That's why he's my inspiration. Like, if he was alive and he saw me
This shit trash.
Wait, why is Krishan calling me again?
Oh my god, hold on, lock in.
Should I answer? Yeah. All right. Hey, what's up?
Chris Packett with the 25 gifted. Thank you so much.
No, it's definitely love.
Chris
love
Packett.
that kid.
I love you, Chris Packett.
I never experienced that for genuinely.
No, it was just genuinely like I just seen him and I just thought like I wanted to show him love. That's it.
The way you was carrying him, the way you didn't whip over him.
Didn't I tell you to remember when we watched that clip and she was watching him handle her anthropoid? She's like, damn, I need me a Mexican nigga now. Bro, she calling him right now, still thinking about this shit a week or so later.
Act like he wasn't there and stuff like that. You picked him up, you asked, that right there was just priceless. That's what I was just like, damn, did I ever really thank you for that? But my bad.
No, thank you so much. All right, bye, Krishan. Thank you. All right, bye.
Yeah, that nigga clicked on her quick.
Wow. Invite me to the wedding, Ryan.
All right, bro, chill. You want to get punched in your freaking mouth?
Sorry. No, that's a great friendship.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, Ryan got a fight coming
W
up?
friendship. That's actually, I'm not gonna lie, the way, yeah, that was great, bro. You're good. You're really good with kids. It's almost.
Nah. That's what. Oh no, that was some stupid shit.
Oh my god.
Nah. That's what. Nah. We were trolling. No. We were trolling. My bad. Oh, my bad. I don't know. I was trolling myself.
We love you, Krishan. Deadass.
Bro, save me.
Wait, who, me? Oh. Wait, what?
Damn, what the fuck?
Damn, she turning up.
What?
Damn.
You just loved us. Sorry, what were you saying? Stop, Krishan, deadass, don't do that. Because
we show nothing but love. She just said she didn't like us getting shit.
Because, Krishan, you gotta understand, we're streamers. All right. What the hell?
Oh shit, she gonna beat the shit out of
Krishan, deadass, because I actually respected you. That's.
All right, we'll stop. We'll stop.
No, listen, you have our words. We
won't troll no more. We said we won't troll no more. We already said it.
I only have one body.
Damn. No, they are.
I've never sent a dick.
Mine's hella small.
Yeah, she said y'all dicks are small.
Krishan, Krishan, deadass, like.
I think you're a beautiful lady.
Hey, y'all are not real niggas. What's wrong with this chick?
And I think we're sorry. No, I think you're a beautiful lady. I'm sorry. If it came off as trolling, my bad.
They're not hanging up because it makes for good stream content.
I'm just saying how I feel. I know you're mad right now and I know you're emotional. But at the end of the day, like, she's emotional. No, I get you're annoyed and you don't mean the words you're saying right now. I know you don't, because I don't have no heart. I know, but I know you don't mean it. You understand what I'm saying? I know you don't mean it. Look at, take out all the anger. I'll be angry too. Why are you talking about my dick? No, look at, I said that's disgusting because I know you don't want to be shit.
Let me explain.
Yeah, go.
No, Krishan, no, deadass, because what? Hold on. Let's get in here and talk to her for a second.
They're trying to calm down and get.
No, Krishan.
I didn't talk. What?
Listen, no, Krishan.
We love your son.
Let me tell you something. He said it got clipped out of content. No, let me talk. Damn. Let me talk. He said it was disgusting because he has a wife.
Yes.
That's why he said it was disgusting.
What? No, but that was never the case. You know, people always just clip things.
Watch out for her number.
Messy ass fucking response, bro.
No, my bad. It didn't. I didn't mean it like that.
Fuck what you meant to buy. It's correct.
I know, but that's you know how the internet is. Fuck the internet. I'm with that. I know, I understand that, but you know, at the end of the day, I can't control what people clip. I can't clip. I can't understand. No, bro.
Let's all get together and talk about this over coffee.
Invite her to the summer party.
What the hell? I'm a human, goddammit. I don't have to be a boxer. I have feelings, and you hurt my feelings, Krishan.
I gotta get away from fucking Ashley.
You're right. No, you're right.
The only reason they didn't hang up is because it was making for good stream content. They would have been clicked on anybody else.
Come to our
I actually might have to like.
I love you, bro.
It's
nice seeing you.
Lying, his mental health, the things that he went through, all that. He's not even supposed to backslide in negativity.
True, Ashley.
Why are you around Ryan? Why are you around him?
You just gave me my respect and said all that. You know what? All right, Krishan, come to our slumber party. I'm the one. You try to give me a chance. What are you, God? The hell? Man, what you talking about, Krishan? He wants to stream, let him.
All right, I'm done with this. I'm not gonna watch them argue it again for 14 fucking minutes straight.
This woman went viral online for acting unprofessionally during run into AJ.
Your opponent was confident, you know. Because obviously I was sitting next to her. She's a good fighter. You've done really well as well.
It was 3 minutes, yeah.
Well done. So what would you say she could do?
Damn, look at she checking out this nigga's body and shit.
So what would you say she could do? That's all a few things that she could work. So what?
These bitches being bad thirsty. Bitches feeling it.
What would you say she could do? That's all a few things that she could work.
The bomb isn't the only female boxer paying attention to AJ. Many people online shared this interaction between him and Layla.
Damn, this chick big? How tall is Layla Ali? Cause this nigga's 6'6".
Ali. Yes, that's the great Muhammad Ali's daughter. This woman was not missing her chance to get a selfie with AJ by any means necessary.
They don't care if this nigga needs deodorant or nothing.
He has some heart. He tried his best, and I take my hat off to him.
Don't work explanations or no, and yet, to be keen to this.
All right, smile.
She looks very happy to be taking this picture, but we're not done yet. Remember that reporter from earlier on? She was very keen to see AJ again after his domination of Jake Paul. AJ is the type during meeting. In 2017, one excited fan moved right past Floyd Mayweather to give AJ something special. Strangely, Floyd starts opening AJ's gift. One commentator said, "Floyd, the type of mate that opens up your birthday present on your birthday." Another noticed, "Chick gave a gift to AJ," and Floyd was like, "What'd she give us?" Perhaps Floyd was clearly his. What do you think was inside the box? Should AJ be bodybuilder to him? thing. There's way
Worn out.
Or would you guys switch your subscriptions to Netflix to Blockbuster Video? It looks like they're trying to make a comeback. I mean, Floyd definitely got his bag. Oh, this shit's calm noted? It says, reduced to tears by this man.
I don't give a fuck who talk behind my back, cause the bitch knew better than to let me hear.
Damn, that's who KO'd. Well, not KO, but that's who beat up Andrew Tate. Oh, he cried here.
Tristan said to me, he said, we've had so many
You said he didn't cry?
anyone who thinks less of me has made it all worth it.
Well, why they lying? Oh, tears went down his face. I bet. It says 2001 through 2006 female character design. Back when they made bitches even remotely sexy. Especially the Ninja Gaiden chick had her titties bouncing all over the place. Don't know what the fuck they're doing now. Exactly. Look at Jade. It says, love to see white women standing on business. She choked a get out? You see that? Or you know a get don't know how to get out of a choke. And they tag team these gets. Then they got these gets. Look, she's wrapped around this get, and then she pulled this get off through her neck. So she's double wrapping this get. Double wrapping the gets. And of course the blacks hit first. Look. Love to see it. Yeah, of course Gets just ape swing. Says Five Nights at Freddy's 2 will release on digital tomorrow, just 2 weeks after being released in theaters. Anybody see this bullshit ass movie? That shit was a crazy flop. It didn't even need a part 2. A little before sex film, you know, nothing crazy. Nah, I'm not gonna watch it either. There was no point. How the fuck did these bears and machines get to people's houses? Nobody seen them walk down the street or nothing. Look, it says Nicki Minaj at Turning Point USA. So that's why I guess that's why people are on their heads. She did the C-double-O dance, basically, trying to call her a straight C-double-O.
Hey, Erica, what about the guys you dated before Charlie?
I was here for 5 years. I never dated here because I saw vicariously through my roommate how terrible it was.
You were proposed to by Charlie in 2020. You started dating him in 2018. And 3 years before that, you were dating this guy, Tyler Massey. I mean, you guys would do couples photo shoots.
Damn.
This is still online. And this is only 3 years before you started dating Charlie.
He's in heaven.
Yeah, and 2 years later, you were dating this guy, Cabot Phillips. And here he is posting you guys on his public page saying, yes, we're that couple who gets painting lessons together. Again, this is a year before you started dating Charlie, and well within the 5-year period you claim to have never dated anyone, but you were out here dissing your roommate for dating.
I always thought it was very strange how she would go to drinks with one guy and then go to dinner with another. Somehow getting drinks was the replacement of having coffee and breakfast. I personally would rather have coffee or brunch with someone than go. I don't drink. I find it unproductive.
And why are you here drinking and dating on a reality show that actually was
Damn, she was on a reality show too? Oh, so she's been looking for fame.
filmed the year you met Charlie? So you obviously were dating. So I'm not understanding your timeline. I mean, you're talking to a guy here who's asking you out on a date and you're taking his number? And here you are on your date.
I've honestly spent the majority of my life being one of the most sought after bachelors.
He said he's one of the most sought after bachelors. You guys believe him?
One of the most sought after bachelors.
Top squeegee for sure.
But I'm just really excited to spend some one-on-one time with Erica. I really do like her, and I'm excited to get to know her a little bit more.
Erica? Hello? I just want to understand how you so confidently lied to our faces when this footage was on national television, and you know the footage is out there. The pictures of your boyfriends that you dated are still public online, and you know that, but you still lie like this.
Stop.
Wait, isn't Cabot Phillips your ex-boyfriend? Why is he now the speaker of Turning Point USA? Leading speeches of how to lead like Charlie. What's going on, Erica?
Stop.
He's also the senior editor for the Daily Wire, the one outlet that your husband was having active beef with at the time, connected to Netanyahu. So
stop.
Right. So what else are you lying about? Because you're a liar. Point blank period. You are a liar. And we just proved that. So this is still publicly accessible on social media. And you lied about that. You also lied about dating, but you were on a reality show dating the same year you met Jesse. You know what I mean? What else are you lying about? Like bigger things? Are you lying about bigger things? Because this is small and you'd really easily, with like a straight face, you lie. So like, what, you know? Because sure.
Stop.
Fuck. Yeah, I keep hearing about like working for this, working
Hey,
for
Erica,
that.
what about the guy?
Nobody knows. Says PS2 will forever be the best era for fighting games. Look at this shit. Armageddon, Deception, Deadly Alliance. Fuck that Shaolin Monk shit. Soul Calibur 2, 3. Yeah, definitely has some fire titles. For PS2, I still got SNK vs. Capcom 2, Fighting Gym, or Fighting Evolution, excuse me. anniversary collection. I still got, I don't know if I have one of them. I might have Tekken 4. I have to check my shit. I'm gonna put on this UDY shit for a bit.
How you doing? How you been?
I'm good. I'm fine. I just got off, so I'm like all over the place.
Today we're helping Nye find out if her boyfriend would be willing to cheat on her with her own cousin. Yes, her cousin. This one's a crazy loyalty test. Let's just shorten his name and call him Jay.
Are you pretty confident that he's still going to be planning on coming over?
Yeah,
later?
he's coming.
Yeah?
He doesn't know or suspect anything.
He thinks he's still going to work and everything?
Yeah, he thinks I picked up a shift at 2.
Carmen, how are you feeling?
Nervous?
You ready for this?
Not really.
Will Jay remain loyal to his girlfriend, or will he cheat on her with her cousin?
You guys will be able to hear and see everything.
Yeah, we're going to hear, see everything.
If you'll go for my cousin, yeah, you're really low.
You'll go for anything. They already have some type of history. Not to say she's responding back, but he's already tried. So what will he do in person?
I am getting so drained because who wants to keep talking to someone about what they shouldn't be doing when they're an adult?
A couple videos ago, Nye mentioned that she might want to test her boyfriend. We decided to follow up.
Like I said over the text, I just wanted to see how serious you actually were about it.
Maybe, yeah, we can. We can.
I don't want you to feel forced to, like you have to, but what are some red flags why you would want to test him?
He's like really.
Wait, you said look at the guy that came across dark magic shit in the middle of nowhere? Where's that at? Show me where to find that. Nah, not yet.
Protective over his phone. Like we can be sitting next to each other and I'll be scrolling on Instagram and he'll see my screen.
How you doing? How you been?
Hello, and what? Massive wilderness with no nearby dirt roads and no trails even coming close to it. And while there are many isolated plateaus in the Grand Canyon, most of them are connected to the canyon rim in one way or another. This one doesn't, and it has a massive The more you learn about the
How old is the video?
for months.
I'm right here. Chill out. I'm right here. Dewey. Whoa.
Who left his dog?
I don't know what this is, but I just got the chills. I mean, we are in a place that is visited by humans almost never. Tui's totally fine. This is just what he does when I'm outside of eyesight of him. He howls all the time. So there's a bone that's been put into its sinus cavity. It's been impaled on these sticks through its eye, and its 2 mandibles are placed over here. I don't know what this is or why this is here. Somebody did something to this cow skull. I'm guessing they're probably just messing around and found this cow skull in the bottom of the canyon and just sort of decided to prop it up on these sticks, but it's still pretty weird. It's kind of giving me a little uneasy feeling. It's the bone in the nasal cavity. That's the weird part for me.
So is that it?
Like, why was this cow skull kind of desecrated? It doesn't look like the ground has been disturbed or like anything was buried underneath it. It's just so weird. You really never know what you're gonna find out here. You know, I've been thinking a lot since I've been out here about how much cows have changed the landscape. I don't know. Maybe somebody is trying to make some dark magic on those cows. Going up and around that waterfall now. Maybe somewhere on this upper ledge we'll find a good tent site. Right at the edge of the cliff is the flattest spot I was able to find here. You don't really want to camp in those riparian habitats in the bottom of canyons and creeks, you know? It's very delicate, and also that's where a lot of snakes are. Probably one of the coolest campsites I've ever had. We're gonna be falling asleep to the sounds of the waterfall tonight. And then tomorrow...
Where's the Black Oasis bullshit at?
But then when I try and glance over at his, it's always like the side pool or something like that. Like he doesn't want me to see what he's doing on his screen. And then he has like a lot of female friends and he's always hanging out with them. And I just feel like if we're gonna be in a relationship, I should be the only person that only female that you need to like see every day or spend time with, you know?
Do those female friends have boyfriends? I mean, I can't imagine they would, otherwise why would they be hanging out with them?
That's where my concern comes from, because like you're hanging out with all these different females. Where are they partners?
Do you know any of them or some of them?
I've only met like one or two, but majority of his friends I've had no contact with.
He tells you that he's not doing anything with them?
He says he's not, but it's just like, why are you getting so defensive? He smokes weed a lot heavily, he drinks, and then when he's out, that's what he's doing, and then he's around these girls. So it's like,
Damn.
You're getting drunk, you're smoking, can you control yourself?
Are you comfortable with him having female friends?
Him having female friends is not the problem. It's how much time he gives the female friends, and then he uses this excuse that I'm working too much.
Nye recently started a new nursing job, and Jay apparently gets mad that she's busy now.
Why does he get mad or irritated that you're working? Is it because you guys are seeing each other less, or?
I think that's the problem, that he's not able to see me as much as he used to, or whenever he wants to, because I've been putting like work first. Like right now it's late, the hour is late, and
Right.
yeah, it's like I never know when I'm gonna get off on time or if I'm gonna have to stay late, so.
Now this man isn't just
too much. Let's just get to the shit.
And it's been a couple of my friends that he's liked, and I've told him like, what are you doing?
Your
But,
friend's photo?
yeah.
And this is where Carmen comes in. Apparently Jay has liked her posts, reacted to her stories, and even gone as far as DMing her.
Stream
None of
over.
it